There we go. It took a minute. Oh god. Hello everyone. Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay myself. I already sent the I didn't send it out in a tweet. So yeah, hang on. Link is in my bio. I forgot to post it to Twitter, but yeah, there we go. We got it. We got it out there. We got it. Actually, I didn't even post to Instagram. What the fuck? Give me a sec. All right. Hello, Kibo. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Glad to hear that you're feeling better. Feeling much better. Yes. Send this to everyone. If I can. Whoa. All right, there we go. Wait, I just realized there was one place I might not. Do they even have a? I don't think they do. Yeah. No, that's fine. That's fine. Let me check. Well, I got to do a quick BRB. My mother just messaged me and needs a bit of a quick help. Oh God, hang on. I forgot. Yeah. Thank you for the lurk, Kibo. Much appreciated. I forgot to open mix it up. It's okay. I got it. I got it. Oh, automated backups disabled. Here. No, not users. Commands. There we go. Yeah, we have the lurk command. Yep. There we go. There you go. It works. Just wanted to double check. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Just message a few people. Let them know I'm live. Okay, cool. Oh gosh. My day was, I think my day went all right. My day so far has been going all right. Nothing nothing too crazy, thankfully. It's kind of just admittedly been, the same old. Which I don't mind that at all. Actually, there was one video. Drake sent this to me. Yeah, Drake sent this to me yesterday. He sent this to me yesterday while I was at work, but that's fine. It's happening at that time, but again, I had work. I had no control over it. Although, There's not. Kibo kind of just left. I'm gonna open the video first, not watch it yet. Make sure it's unmuted at least. Make sure I have that reduced. That reduced. Okay. You know what, chat? We'll just take a quick BRB. No big deal. I'll be back. All right, Chad, I'm back. I do have the video up here, but I don't think Kibo has returned yet. So I'm gonna try to look for a different video that we could watch, if possible. But I have my doubts, at least. It's not really anything that's catching my attention in particular. Although, you know what? I do want to try and fix the tab that I got there. Let me see. Find it. Face camera. The taskbar. Here we go. Boom. Because it's off. It's off by a pixel, man, and I never noticed that until recently. So, okay, I'm gonna try paste. I'm zooming in. I'm looking. It's not even off by a pixel. None of it is. Maybe it's just. Yeah, that's. But I think that's better I could do there. But yeah, everything looks fine here. What the fuck? So just overwrite that. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. Yeah, taskbar. Here we go. This is what I wanted.
Sorry, I had to stop by the bathroom to throw up.
Mata.
Thank
Terry.
God. Welcome back, Kibo. Hope you're doing okay. Oh my God. I was gonna watch the video that Mr. Nielsen sent me, but I realized that you weren't in chat. And I didn't want to stream to no one, okay? I didn't want to feel like I was streaming to nobody. That's all. I hate that. I genuinely hate that feeling. Just having no one to stream to, right? Okay. Yay! Okay. But now you're in the chat. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I need some fucking tea. I just realized I'm clearing my throat over and over again. Okay. Now I got me some tea. Now I got me some tea, hot water, and lemon juice. Okay. I feel so much better for my throat. Oh, yeah. After this, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're going to have a good time. We're going to have a real good time. Okay. Roundtable Game Show, season 6, episode 5. Let's go. Okay. Oh, God, you can't hear the audio? Okay, give me a sec. I forgot to unmute that.
What's up, y'all? And welcome.
There we go. Like video audio. Yeah, no, I got it.
Welcome back to another episode of the Roundtable Game Show, where we'll be sharing our best fake deep quotes with the goal of making each other laugh. The rules are simple. If you laugh, you are out, and we must affirm everyone's quotes.
Okay.
Are y'all ready?
Let's pull up our bootstraps, oil up a couple of asses, and do a little plowing of our own.
Hello, Shaman. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna shove Martian to the PC. You would do that. Yeah, I apologize. I didn't replace the video. I had other stuff I had to do, man. I had other stuff I had to do. Oh God. You know what, Shaman? Send me the video again on Discord. I'll download it later. I'll download it later. All right. Shove you right in there. Leave your crotch hanging out. Oh God. Oh God. All right. I'm sure you will. Anyway.
What's the worst part about getting robbed in China? Giving the cops a description.
And one white, and one was white, and the other one was white.
Dang.
That is bad. That is
Please.
bad.
They just keep coming.
Wait, is it down? I don't want to be offensive. Please. Or is doing this either way offensive? Stop. Sorry. Stop.
God.
How do frogs die?
How do frogs die?
What? Wow.
How? They commit suicide.
Huh? Cause they frogs?
Oh God.
Please. Nessie what?
Dang, that's
Frogs? No way, because
they
Nessie what?
Seward?
Seward?
suicide. They be in the sewers.
Frogs don't be in the sewer.
I didn't get the finish it right.
Send a
You
video
didn't say
react
it
to.
right.
Oh, okay. Thanks for that.
You were trying again.
Yeah, and then go to the couch and then laugh it off.
Oh yeah. Okay. Now I remember the video that you wanted me to replace that one with. Shaman, I hate to disappoint you, but it can't be a short. It's got to be in the 1920 by 1080 aspect ratio, man. I'm sorry. I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. It needs to be the 1920 by 1080 format. Just so that way I have an easier time editing the videos. Just saying. Anyway.
Dang. I did say it, Shelley. Shelley, they commit. They commit.
I didn't hear that one.
See you later, I see it. We would have probably let you slide, but it was
The Kermit
so
just,
stupid.
it just,
That's how the
man,
frogs
man.
died.
You
They
did it to
commit
yourself.
suicide.
Kermit.
Kermit. Hey, we all like,
Kermit.
I was like, am I supposed? And I'm like, this. No.
I said,
Oh, the sewer.
Yeah, they thought, oh, the sewer. No, it was the Kermit bit. She had to work on the delivery. She has to work on the delivery on that one.
Dog, I couldn't get it out right.
wait, they commit suicide?
That's
Suicide? No. Kermit
Kermit the Frog.
Oh.
You never watched Muppets?
I did, I just processed it.
Wait, she said sewer? Oh, I'm about to lose my mind, bro.
We believe God.
Cause sewers.
Yeah, sewers.
That's
the sewers. That's right.
And then why Ninja Turtles? I thought about Ninja Turtles too. And I was like, wait, them turtles not fruit.
Because if a person gets cremated, does that make them angel dust?
Well, who?
Wait, what?
Dang, man.
Oh my goodness.
Who?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. My eyeball.
That took me a minute.
Fun dip.
That took me a minute.
Who?
I can't believe it.
Edge.
What you say, bitch?
Julie.
She said fun dip. Fun dip is the powder. And you?
Ew, that's what you into that?
No. Oh.
Just
Fun dip.
you be great creepy.
Fun dip.
Wait.
Angel dust is crazy. Wild.
Followed by fun dip.
Angel dust is crazy.
I was born in America, and my parents were born in Trinidad. I'm not Trinidadian, but I got a Trinidad.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
See what
I like that.
You know the way T's looking.
Trinidad.
Attack skill.
So dumb.
You're dumb.
It was so dumb.
You're dumb. Whoa. Good choice of words. Please. So harsh.
Y'all fingers the same size?
Do this video for mine instead. Okay. This is a better video to work with, Shaman. This is much better. Dear. Okay. I can work with that one. Is there like any specific section do you want me to work with, or I can't do the whole video. I think it's just like do as you like. Okay. No, that's fair. I can do that. Find your favorite bit. Got it. You know what? Not gonna lie. I wanted to use the swinging wood YouTube poop when you sent me that one, but I'm like, no. Let me. I'll watch that one at some point and find my favorite bit and use that one. So.
Definitely bigger than yours. Well, at least I don't be finger people, so. I thought you were a little gay. I never said that. Continue.
My air conditioner broke.
But all right.
You stay where you're supposed to stay.
She just said her air conditioner broke.
Don't laugh.
Not cool.
Don't laugh. Not cool.
Because if you laugh, where's my minute?
It's my shortest YTP. Right. I'll keep that in mind. Let me See.
Where you're supposed to stay.
She just said her air conditioner broke.
Don't lie.
I don't know what that is.
Not cool.
Don't laugh. Not
Don't laugh. Not cool.
Because if you laugh, it's like my minute. Because if you laugh, it's not cool. And if she not cool,
She said her air conditioner
because it
broke.
broke.
She said her
Her
AC
AC
is
broke.
broke.
Saying don't laugh.
It's not cool.
Come.
It's not.
Because it's not cool in the house.
Don't worry, Shaman. The redeems are working.
T.
It's not cool in the house. It's not cool.
There ain't no
in the
AC.
Give her a second.
It's not cool both ways.
Right.
She's finding it.
Give her a second.
Right.
It takes her some time.
Right.
It does.
Right. Right. You know what? I'm a little off. It's me.
A little bit.
It's me.
It's fine.
It'll cope.
I need one joke to make sense, except for yours.
Mine made sense.
Yeah. My amputee friend got
By
mad.
midday, uncovered human skin will burn in 4 minutes.
My amputee friend got mad at me. He's like, you'll never walk a day in my shoes. I said, shoe. Asterisk. Couldn't walk a mile in that one.
Yeah, Shaman, the ending to the Walter White one is new. You could thank Pan for that. For the banana god image.
Dang.
Why would you?
Dang.
Trust me when I say this, Shaman, it's been a long time since you've been watching this stream. So it's been a long time. It's been a long time.
What if they got a robotic leg?
I don't know. I have to figure that one out.
Please.
Oh?
Smart guy.
Let's be honest.
All right.
I would never lie to you, T.
Okay. That's 1.5.
That was it.
No. Hey, please.
Let's be honest.
Let's be
Let's be
Lie to
honest.
you.
I love you.
No.
On my big
We were trying to find
Yeah, I was trying to find it. I said that was it.
Look, I was.
No, Derek was like, oh.
So I tried to fight a ghost pepper. It just pepper sprayed me.
You okay?
I said, I said, don't touch me. She tried to touch me. I did.
Well,
Okay.
move them big old things.
Bye, Myra.
Bruh, she hit my foot.
Oh.
That shit against the in the way.
Poor Myra.
Wait, should I say another
Biggest
one
thing
before
on
she
it was
goes?
dangling.
I can. Okay.
They can't reach the floor. We're a size 10.
I mean,
She said a whole joke.
I said a little joke.
She said a joke.
So,
She said
Mary,
last
you should get another chance.
Nah, Maxie ain't get no chance.
Why did the seed stop worrying?
The seed?
Yes,
Why?
Deceit. Stop worrying.
because it realized growth happens underground first.
They do.
Amen. sister.
Okay, that's
They do.
wordplay.
Christian baby.
Okay.
Gotta love it.
So
Deceit. Deceive. I got it.
perfect.
You better sprout.
I don't want to sit between y'all. For like the first time.
Different things. Different sayings mean different things in different cultures. If Whitney says she put her foot in it, it probably means it's really good. If Ange said she put her foot in it, she probably did.
She meant that shit.
She probably
meant that
did.
shit. I'm elevating.
Like one of the street food videos.
Oh, I'm elevating.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Notice we ain't never ate nothing edge cooked.
No. 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 Yep.
Oh, could you imagine? Ugh. Sit on it. She said
That's a
it
good
needs
one,
a
though.
little spice.
It's a good one, though.
Please don't.
What's a crackhead's favorite video game? Need for Speed.
Sensational.
Child, please. Child, please.
That's fuck. That's a good one. That's a really good one.
What?
You dipped in angel dust?
I was supposed to say that in my head. So loud, I think.
Bless you.
Did you know? Oh, no. Don't you spit on me. No.
Before my grandpa died.
Please, hey.
Hold on. He gave me some advice.
Okay.
Here we go.
Please.
He said, don't be afraid when you fart, when you urinate, because there is no rain without thunder.
Boom.
Now, why did we boom?
2 and 1. 2 and 1.
Why did you
2 and 1.
Please go in peace.
No, explain to the class why did we boom.
Please go in peace. Please.
It goes boom. What goes boom?
Yeah.
Why is you petting her? What is happening?
Shut your ass up.
Gay?
I know this clumsy farmer who was great at making music. He was always dropping beats.
Wait.
What?
What?
Beats. My gosh.
Beats.
That was good.
Beats.
That
I wonder
doesn't-
why she's looking at me like she's done. I'm like,
It doesn't seem like T is getting it. That's okay. That's okay.
She does. Drop the mic, Joe.
Drop the mic. Mic drop.
stop looking at me. Did I do anything about anal last time?
What? I don't think
Go
you
ahead.
said
Just tell us.
Since you feeling like your booty
Go
today,
ahead.
you want to speak about it?
T has diarrhea today.
Wow. Nah, as you
It's just a
violated.
rough night.
That is some tissue.
T has diarrhea today.
I feel T right
She
now.
said it twice.
I'm feeling
Who
T right
edited
now.
this?
A real shitter.
Okay.
Real shitter. Shut up.
Speaking of shitter.
JoJo.
Yeah, JoJo's been laughing.
The whole time.
Whole time, bro.
It's been a JoJo laugh. It ain't been a JoJo laugh.
Okay.
She always having a heart attack.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, yo, she be looking like a maniac trying to hold it in, bro. She be looking at you. All right, speaking of shitters, what do gay men and water pipes have in common?
A lot.
You have to plug in both ends to avoid leaks.
Where's
the other end?
What is the other end on a gay man?
My God.
Sit on it.
Double penetration.
My
Whoa.
God.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Someone give me a
Take
beat.
the water.
It's time for that water,
Survived. I survived that. I survived that portion of the video. Now it's up. Now it's time for the water challenge. I'm not gonna do the water challenge, but that's fine.
Woo. Now give me hugs. Give me that one. Girl, you sound like Whitney.
You guys know what time it is. It's water challenge.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were.
Fill your mouths up.
Fill your mouth up. Don't talk dirty to me.
Why does Ange love sex dolls? She loves anything that'll blow up.
Oh.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Damn, man.
Dang, Bev, you lost, Bev?
Bev took herself out.
Bev, I had my money on you.
Jojo over there. All right, so you out.
Yeah, Beth took herself out with that joke.
Oh my God, my cheeks hurt from that.
Wow.
Bev, I was rooting for you.
We were all rooting for you.
What were Stephen Hawking's
Oh no.
last words?
That guy in the wheelchair.
Oh my God. No. 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 Oh my God. That was dirty. Fuck, that was dirty.
You ate that. You ate that, bro. Oh. All right, That was that's wild.
That was.
We made it. We made it through the entire video without laughing. I think. Oh my God.
Thank you.
Good.
Thank you.
All right, before we go, we're gonna read some audience quotes that y'all sent us.
Ooh.
What's the difference between a G-spot and a golf ball? Most guys will look for a golf ball.
Hey, yo. Oh. Damn. Nope.
What? I don't get it.
They're not wrong.
S-E-X.
They're not
Don't worry
wrong.
about
They
it.
have
Don't worry
a
about
bad
it.
egg.
Ooh.
This is very on brand. Why did Saudi Arabia get jealous of Diddy?
Ooh. Damn. Ooh.
Because he got more oil than they do.
Damn.
That's crazy.
More oil.
Fuck, that's a
That
good
they do
one.
is crazy,
crazy.
Philip.
Fuck.
Oh my goodness. That's diabolical.
that? If a person that's actually, let's get us on the mirror.
Is it a mirror joke?
Yep. It's a mirror joke. Of course, it's a mirror. Yep.
Damn.
Read it.
Read it.
Shit.
What do you call a small blessing? A miracle.
A mirror.
A miracle.
I like that. That's so cute.
It is cute.
I got a little miracle.
We got a miracle.
We got
a miracle.
I gotta be small.
I mean,
Well,
What? I mean,
Ooh.
well.
yeah.
All right, moving on.
Yep. Ain't no way to get out of that one.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Thank you all so much for joining us on this episode. Make sure you check out all these ladies' businesses. Check out the Roundtable merch at www.roundtable.shop. Check out Ange on all platforms at Angelique Persad. Get your Bevy butter from Bevy's Botanica. Get your skin glowing. Get your Lobasti and Messy Nessie merch. Lobasti.com by Nessie. And watch her on Tubi and BET movies. Check out Chico Fitness by Wit Wit and check her out on Tubi.
She's solid as a rock.
And talk to her nice.
Talk to her nice. Or just don't talk to her at all.
Okay.
All right.
Calm down.
Chill out.
Get your skincare right with Mira, Timely Matters.
It's about that time.
It's about that time again.
It's about that time again.
Oh, I didn't put that again.
It's okay, but okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
Check out T. Sanders live in your city. TSandersComedy.com.
She really funny. I'm funny in real life.
Yep.
In real life.
Y'all know she on an NAACP?
Period. NAACP.
Go T.
And
Go T.
get it.
Go T.
Get it. And check out See You Later JoJo merch by JoJo at IamJordanJohnson.com. And we'll see y'all in the next episode.
Bye.
Gaia,
Okay.
you cannot have my
She is
Cheeto
not
finger.
having it. She's like,
cannot
here,
have my
I'm
Cheeto
funny in
finger.
real life.
I survived. I survived through an entire video. I finally survived through a roundtable game show episode without laughing. Thank God. Whew.
There is
Okay. Next up, and this is from Kibo because he sent it first. I'm going by order. Now you get to do a laugh. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. I built an at-home spa from Instagram. Oh, shit. Here we go.
There is a music feature on this tub. I think we're hooked up to it already.
Ooh. Nice. That's okay. That's pretty great. That's a pretty great transition there.
Hello, friends, and welcome to another video. This week, I'm going to be building myself an at-home spa from Instagram because I want to be relaxed. Damn it. So, a few months ago, while I was just minding my own business,
I want to be relaxed, damn it. I've been feeling that this whole weekend. I want to feel relaxed, damn it. And, well, now I feel relaxed anyway. So.
on my Instagram feed, as one does, I stumbled upon this amazing, show-stopping, beautiful, giant jacuzzi bathtub that had a waterfall effect that made me just want to climb right in and get flushed into oblivion. And after opening the comments, it seemed like everyone else had the same idea. See bath, want bath, need bath.
Exactly.
And I knew right then and there that I needed to figure out if this tub was for sale, and by any means necessary, get it to me. And I think the amount of time I spent engaging with this bathtub post kind of unleashed an algorithmic wave of semi-related spa products onto my feed, where the wellness gram, which I was already on the fringes of, met the weird Amazon gadgets gram, and hatched many intriguing, dubious, and seriously desirable looking massagers, washers, scrubbers, steamers, saunas, and red light lamps.
What the fuck? A red light lamp? Like, here's the thing, right? In my mind, I'm already thinking to myself, why would you even need to use a, why would you need a what would you need a red light lamp for? Like, not just like a regular one, but like this kind of thing, full scale. And literally the only thought that popped into my head was Japan. Because Japan.
that seem to all be on a full spectrum of legitness, from definitely AI to so incredibly expensive that I don't know who would buy this, especially while casually scrolling through Instagram. And as someone who is chronically stiff, tense, and highly strung, I figured it was a sign from the Zuckerberg above that it was time for me to buy some spa products from Instagram and build myself something of an at-home spa.
I will admit this spa looks very nice, but it's probably very expensive to build, and just trying to get something approved, just trying to get this thing built in the first place in like your backyard if you live in an HOA neighborhood, total nightmare. That'd be an absolute nightmare. So no fucking way.
So I can hopefully sweat, soak, drain, and scrub. And I
try Korea. You know what, Kibo? You're not wrong there too. Yeah, that was probably the second thing I was thinking. Just Korea.
I guess we'll all see together if the
South Korea, not North Korea. Just so we're clear.
These products are any good. And if they are, it's gonna be the best day ever. But it's the internet, so probably not. But before we get into the tub, I do want to give a quick shout out to the sponsor of today's video, Opera.
We have a sponsor. You know what we got to do? We got to skip right to about here, I think.
Now, obviously, the first product I'm going to try and get is my mystical jacuzzi bathtub. Now, there are a lot of bathtubs, jacuzzi tubs, and bathtub enhancers on Instagram. There are some things that you can like clip on or add to your existing bathtub, like sort of like bubble mats and also like clip on jacuzzi jets. Although these ones might have another function as well. There are also accessories to make your bathing experience cold, like this dangling ice tray to, I guess, make your shower colder than just taking a cold shower, as well as a whole category of kind of like collapsible or portable bathtubs. Like this purple one kind of looks like a version of that collapsible mini washing machine we bought for our TikTok.
Again, both very interesting products.
Cleaning products video, but just big enough for a person, basically.
Yeah.
It does seem kind of small, potentially too small for me, but I am interested by the kind of like zip up function. You like zip yourself in to it and like steam your—
Oh my god, no. No, chat. No, I'm getting flashbacks. Oh god, this is literally reminding me of the— oh god. I don't know if it was on the Markiplier channel or if it was on the Unis Honest channel. This is basically the same thing as like the piss sauna. Oh my fucking god, no. Not again. I don't want a piss sauna. Oh god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Oh, it was Unis Honest. Yeah, no, I suspected as much. Yeah, literally. Unis Honest piss sauna and this collapsible bathtub. There's no difference. There is no difference between the two.
Yourself. And then there are cool shower heads and bathtubs just for sale, including this one, which is going to be mine. Now, this is maybe a little bit of a stretch as an at-home spa product because it's not really like portable or like necessarily like easy to install or—
It's literally like a full-on spa tub. Like not a bathtub. Not a bathtub, mind you, but like a spa for the tub. A spa that's also a tub that's separate. Then there was drinking piss and the Dance of Italy. Yeah, that too. And oh god, what was that other creature? The bleem. I don't remember that character, but that was too funny.
But it just looks so cool. I'm so mesmerized by it.
Yeah.
I completely agree with this commenter, 1111 Star Power. She says, like a huge toilet, flush, I'm going in. That's exactly how I feel.
Yep.
This account is called A-Lead Swim Pools. They have 60,000 followers, so they're not complete randos, but it's not like a well-known tub company or anything. And all of their posts are about, like, sort of, I guess, bathtubs, pools, literal entire pools, pool cleaners, and saunas. Look at that thing. It's an infinity heated swimming pool you can just buy.
The only creature I remember is Mark in Two Mermaid Tales. Yeah. Yeah, but no, I think there was it like a Halloween video? I want to say it was Halloween. But I'm not 100% sure. You know what I mean. You're in like that's fine. That's fine if it it's not the full thing anyways. Ah well. The Bleem Goo? I want to say it was the Bleem Goo that I was thinking of, but I don't know at this point. Oh shit, we got an ad break. We'll be right back, chat. Don't go away. Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. I think you're thinking of the Gongoozler. No, I'm not sure if I'm thinking of the Gongoozler, Shaman. It was, I mean, maybe it might have been, but it was like the, oh god. I'll admit I'm kind of stuck between whether it was a Halloween video or whether it was a Christmas video. I have a feeling it was a Halloween video where they were like making jack-o'-lanterns, I think. Might be the one I'm thinking of, but I don't know. I don't know.
Question mark? That seems crazy. And the buying process itself only adds to the mysterious aura. Firstly, because I feel like you don't usually buy like large home appliances like randomly on Instagram from an account you just stumbled upon. I feel like it's usually from like a company you know, maybe in person at Best Buy. Though maybe I'm on the outs here because this isn't the only account selling giant pools on Instagram.
Me again. Swim spas.
But also because it seems like the way you purchase this item is through WhatsApp. Like, the way you do it is you literally message this company on WhatsApp and
Okay, let's see what ads we had. Domino's, Azure by Macro Slop, Obsession new horror film. Nissan Pathfinders, Celsius Energy, and Terminex. What do you remember about the cryptid? I have no fucking idea, Shaman. That's the fucked up part. I remember the episode. I feel the cryptid might have been, I want to say it was more so Mark. Fucking red flag. But yeah, no, I hear you there, Kibo, with the fact that you have to contact the company through WhatsApp in order to buy one of their pools or hot tubs or spas. Anytime someone says WhatsApp, it sets off alarm bells in my hair. No, I get it. I totally get it, Kibo. I totally get it. That's why I don't have WhatsApp anymore.
say, hello, it's me, I want this tub, please. So this one's for 1111 Star Power and me. I'm gonna message them on WhatsApp and start the purchasing process. And then we will see how we buy it from there. We don't even know how much it costs right now, but I'm gonna guess not that cheap. So with that DM sent, that is the jacuzzi portion of our spa a check. Hopefully. All right, so next up we have a lymphatic draining massager. And I would say this product sits right in the middle part of the Venn diagram of all of the different massaging type products on Instagram, like massaging mats and definitely AI massaging hand backpacks and the general draining products. There's a lot of stuff out there about draining excess lymph, depuffing yourself, draining toxins out of your body. People are all about draining, man. And though I think we've decided that nebulously detoxing products don't really do anything, I am interested in moving or draining excess lymph fluid out of my face and body. There are some that are as simple as like little mini like facial suction cups. They're also like lymphatic draining vibrating plates. You like get on like a vibrating plate to like get your like lymph system going. I did almost want to get one of those, but I decided instead that we should get this thing, mostly because the ads seem incredibly unrealistic, but at the same time, like, prey upon my, like, direct concerns.
Do me a favor, press your thumb deep right here. If it feels like concrete, stop scrolling.
This is the Haizu massager, which basically is marketing itself as a neck massager that is a beauty tool. And I think their claim is that your neck and shoulder muscles are so strained and tense that it is dragging down your face, aging you, blocking your lymphatic pathways, and making your face puffy.
That's why I use this gate-kept product from Korea called Haizu. This is the only thing that has actually made a permanent difference in my face.
And I've seen a ton of ads about this thing, all of which seem to make a lot of big claims.
When people think you're on Ozempic, but you're actually just unclogging your neck?
In a variety of arenas.
I mean, I guess. I certainly wouldn't mind a home massager. I'm not mad at the idea. I'm just like, do you really need like a full-on neck massager? there's probably like a different massager that you could get, and it would work the same way, right? You know what? Let me look this up. Let me see if there's like a not an electric massager, but we'll say like let me see. Obviously, there's like, you know, the massager gun. Maybe a tool. Let's see. Yeah, it's this thing. It's this thing I was thinking of. Yeah, this thing right here. The deep tissue back and neck massager. It's this plastic thing right here. Obviously, you're thinking of Weremark, where he turned into a werewolf. No, Weremark. I think he was in. It's not Mark in Space. Was the Mark heist? No, it probably was Mark in Space. Or no, was it the detective one? I don't fucking remember. Or was it the dating sim? Probably the dating sim. Again, where Mark was when it's on this episode. Okay. But yeah, that's the massager that I was the big plastic thing with the hook on the end and like the ball at the end, and you use that. You still have to put some effort into it, into massaging your back, but you know, it works the same way.
Not just aesthetics.
It's not just a massager, it's a manual override for your nervous system.
I didn't realize my neck tension was keeping me awake. It makes so much sense now.
But as someone with incredibly tense shoulders, neck, and jaw, this is my kryptonite. So I figured...
It was their early Halloween episode before the Skellabona costume. Oh, yeah, that's what it was.
We had to try it out because though the ads seem at least a little bit snake oily, they seem at least a little bit AI voiced, they seem at least a little bit exaggerated in the results that they're showing. That doesn't mean that it doesn't work. We don't know that yet. It could still work.
Now, looking at the account itself, there's kind of a mix of green and red flags.
It has almost 40,000 followers. It has a couple of followers that I know.
It does also have some recommendations from physical therapists and chiropractors, but my spidey senses are still tingling. So besides me just wanting it, I think this is a good mystery product because I actually don't know what we're gonna get. Though for $200 plus shipping, it is an expensive internet gamble. But that's the massage portion of our
$200 for a neck and shoulder massager. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sophia's at it again with the irresponsible purchases. Nothing to see here.
A check. And then our next product is kind of like a 2-in-1.
There is so much content, so many products on Instagram.
You know what? Sophia, you just summed up the internet perfectly. There is so much content. There really is. No matter where you look, there's just so much content. That's all you need to know about the internet. There is so much content. Good content, bad content, news content. It's all content. There's so much AI slop online. Yeah, that as well. That's why Spotify had to roll out the verified the green check marks that they have on their platform now. Just to verify that the artist on their platform is actually human and that all the music they're making is human. So, because of the influx of AI artists that Spotify and various record companies are responsible for introducing into the ecosystem.
Shaman_Eclipse3 says ABCD's nuts. Ha got him ha 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 ha.
Yeah. Anyways.
about both saunas, infrared saunas, sweating it out, sweating out your toxins, and also a lot of content about how good red light therapy is like for your whole body, for like anti-aging, for your skin, how it looks, but also just like general healing.
And besides this product covering sauna and red light, it also checks the extremely expensive box of Instagram products, which is a category because some of these things can get pretty crazy. Like this $2,000 crystal chakra mat. Because some of these things can get pretty crazy. Like this
$2,000 for a heating mat. Bro, you could literally make this for very little money if you had, I don't know, if you went out into a forest, you made a fire pit, like a fire pit big enough for a yoga mat. You set that on fire, you let the I never understand anti-aging. Like, you're gonna get old, just learn to work with it. Or work it. Yeah, that too. I don't fucking understand why people. This would cost around $30. Exactly, Keeble. This would cost $30. $30 to make something like this. This is a scam. This is a scam. Just because of the complete, like, price to buy. Okay, hang on. Because it's buy 2 heated blankets, giant pack of crystals, and a yoga mat, $5 below. Yeah, exactly. But they want the more to make it seem super powerful and prey on those who believe in crystals. Yep, that too.
$1 crystal chakra mat or $800 sound mat.
Wow. Whoa, that was amazing.
Now, red light devices in general are very pricey.
Let me go back.
That was amazing.
Now, red light.
Sweet Jesus. This. Chad, I don't know about you, but this image right here. This image is gonna haunt me for the rest of my days. Like, did they get Owen Wilson to... Did they get Owen Wilson to write that script? Wow. I am not putting red light near my cock and balls. Yeah. You and me both, Kibo, but yeah. You know what this reminds me of, Chad? You know what this reminds me of? Let me try to find it. You got to say the wow like you. Wow, chat. This literally reminds me of the fucking Rejuvenate electric facial mask. There was an old product from 1999. I kind of assumed it was going to be from like the 80s, but no, apparently not. But the mask itself is so fucking terrifying. You look at it and you think, oh, that's Jason Voorhees. Hey, look, it's my nightmares come to life. My mom owned this for Halloween.
Well, how does this mask do that? Well, if you can get the idea of what doing 8 setups a second would do for your stomach, you have an idea of what Rejuvenate would do for your face. Because in essence, Rejuvenate does for the face what exercise does for the body. And the way it does that is there's a control unit that during a facial session actually sends an impulse up to the zones in the mask and actually activates the face and skin to exercise, tighten, and tone. So we like to say that's...
Literally, this one shot, chat, this literally looks like it would come out of a horror movie. You cannot tell me otherwise. I think he's been exposed to the radiation too long. Yeah,
and
no
shit. Activates the face and skin to exercise, tighten, and tone. So we like to say that's a lot of face up since it's doing it 8 times a second.
You need Halloween playing behind this. You know what, Shaman? I would play Halloween, but I'm not risking copyright. Fuck that. Copyright could suck it.
During
During a facial toning session.
Literally, chat. Put these two side by side. There's literally no difference. But you can picture it, though. Yeah, no, I can picture it. I can absolutely picture it. Look. Rejuvenik, 1999, and then this. No difference. Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two pictures. They're the same fucking picture. I swear to God. They're the same fucking picture. Modern Rejuvenik, exactly. Fucking exactly, man.
Devices in general are very pricey, as I think the price scales with the number and power of the bulbs.
Oh,
like all
my
of the sort of
God.
like red light face masks are all at least a couple $100. I did find a full body like LED red light blanket, which is $10,000.
What the actual fuck? $10,000 for a light therapy blanket. No. Fuck. No. Yes, the red light blanket, because that works and won't set you on fire. Exactly, Sham. But no. Look, there's even an XL version worth $15,000. This is a scam. I keep saying this before, chat. This is a fucking scam. Hell to the motherfucking no. Yeah. Just no. Fuck no, man. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel, man. With 10, you know what, chat? With $15,000, I'm gonna say this. With $15,000, you could buy a car for that. You could probably buy a car or a minivan on Facebook Marketplace for that price. You could actually buy a used car for this money. Don't waste it on this. Don't waste it on this just because you can, because it's not gonna really do anything. Oh my God. I could build my dream sewing shed and work studio with that. With 15K, I could get a lot of toys. You would. You would get a lot of toys with that kind of money, Shaman. You would. I know you would.
And saunas can also get pretty pricey. They have the whole range on Instagram, from sauna blankets to foldable tents, some that you can like walk into, some that are boxes that you trap yourself in, some that are just like sort of hot lights you can put anywhere. But the product that caught my eye is this sauna dome, which seems to be the perfect mashup. One, it is a hot sauna. It also does have some red lights in it, and also it's compact. I mean, it's this kind of dome that you lay down in, but once you're done, you can like accordion it back into a little ottoman, basically, which I feel.
How much is this gonna cost, Safia? How much is this little home sauna of yours gonna cost, Safia? How much is this gonna cost, Safia?
Like really gives it that at-home advantage. There are a couple of sauna domes on Instagram. The one we're gonna get is this one from Heat Healer, and the account looks like pretty legit. It has 72,000 followers. The page looks pretty curated, and also apparently Kourtney Kardashian gave it 5 stars on her website, which isn't necessarily the gold standard, but it is at least one other person who likes it too. So we're going for it. All right, so this thing is $2,000.
$2,000. $2,000 for an energy sauna. So yeah, no, you're right, Shaman. It does cost a kidney. Oh my fucking God. Oh, no. Again, you could literally make this for, honestly, maybe $200, $300. My God, man.
But I knew that already, so I'm prepared. We're gonna pay that much for it. Once we opened the door to red light plus at-home sauna, we knew that it was gonna get expensive. So that is the sweat
Me
station of
playing
our
for the
spa,
price
a
tag.
check.
Yeah.
And then to finish off our at-home spa lineup, I figured we needed some kind of face-type machine.
Now, face machines are everywhere on my Instagram feed. There are a fair amount of like handheld devices, some of which I've seen before.
But I figured, rather than pursue like a daily skin tune-up device, we should try and find something that was more like a facial, but at home. Which led me to some of the more water-based contraptions. Like there are a number of facial cold plunges.
I think the product in this video is just a bowl for ice and...
Yeah, kind of suspect as much. What the fuck are some of these? Yeah, especially the bowl with the holding the ice. Again, like, okay. Get a tote. Just get a plastic tote, fill it with some ice, pour some water in there. You could literally put your face in there and it would work the same way. You don't need this. This is fucking useless. This like I saw one that looked like a pipette and she looked like she was being turned into a cake. Hang on.
Like handheld devices, some of which I've seen before.
But I figured...
Feed. There are a fair amount of like handheld devices, some of which I've seen.
Yeah, this one's fucking... What the fuck? I don't understand this one. Keep going, okay.
But I figured, rather than pursue...
I don't think it's that one.
like a daily skin...
What the fuck is this one? No. What the fuck is this? She has some aeroplane. You have an airplane in your mouth and you're moving your head up and down so you get the wings to fucking flap. Girl, we get you want to... Girl, we get you want a Korean on Blue Twitch, but don't train like that. A career. We get you want a career on Blue Twitch, but not like this. Oh my god.
Tune-up device. We should try and find something that was...
Oh, this one. Yeah, what the fuck is this? What even? She's now a cake. What even? Just what even, man?
More like a facial, but at home. Which led me to some of the more water-based contraptions. Like there are a number of facial cold plunges.
Oh my God.
I think the product in this video is just a bowl for ice and water, potentially sparkling water, if you're that one guy with the...
It's probably a bowl full of sparkling water if you're the one guy that did... Yeah, yep, him. I bet it tastes like poor life choices. Oh, yeah. No, it absolutely does. Absolutely does.
Viral morning routine. This gadget I thought was kind of cool. It's called the Frost Steam, which is kind of like contrast therapy for your face.
Sent you an audio. Okay. All right, Kibo. Fuck it. I'm not able to move this, by the way, chat. So you're just going to have to deal with this. Hang on. There we go.
I could use that $2,000 and buy a table Juki sewing machine, a baby lock serger, 300 spools of thread, 300 cones of thread, 400 bobbins, and several rolls of fabric for $2,000. Not to mention, it was only $500 off.
Damn.
In terms of the red light thingy.
Yep. Yeah. Oh my god.
There's like a steamer part and a cold plunge part, but it is on Kickstarter, so it is not currently available.
That looks like a hot pot. The shabu is your face.
You are the shabu. The shabu is you.
But the part that actually jumped out to me the most...
What the fuck? What are you... you go back to the cake one? Okay, fine. I'll go back to the cake one.
Daily skin tune-up device. We should try and find something that was more like a...
I don't know what that is.
That was perfect. You know what, Shaman? I gotta give it to you. That was perfect. But no. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? You have a spoon. You have a spoon on your face and a fork. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing that for? What even is that? Girl, I know you was snack, but not literally. Exactly. You're not literally. What are you doing? I'm you know what? No, this needs to be done, chat. This needs to be fucking done.
I don't know what that is.
When I say I want to eat you, I don't mean like this. Yeah, that too, but it's seriously.
My disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
I feel that. I totally feel that.
Actually jumped out to me the most was this.
Oh god, I need to fix that one. I completely forgot. I need to fix that one. Shit. Position 8280.
And here's my review. Not gay enough.
I love that one. Okay. All right. I fixed that. I finally fixed the how about no command. I finally fixed that one.
Face vacuum / power washer from Commodity.
Yeah. Dear. All right.
Skin Co.
It's this kind of like facial device where you like glide it along your skin and it uses water to remove the gunk and then shows you the gunk that comes out of your face. So you end up with like a capsule of dirty water from your face. I've seen machines like this in like fancy facial videos before, so I am intrigued and I feel like we could get some good gunk out of my face. There is gunk potential in this face, specifically in this area. Now looking at their page, Commodity Skin Co. seems like a decently legitimate account. It has.
She looks new to the one in the video. Yeah, she does. She does.
Has almost 20,000 followers.
They have a few different face machines on their page.
I do recognize this device as one that was very viral on TikTok, and I'm not sure if people ended up liking it or not.
I definitely recall some gnarly dupes bouncing around on TikTok Shop.
So, not sure if that's a good or a bad thing yet. Yeah. I guess we'll see.
Now, on their website, the gadget we want is called the Pore Cleanse Hydration Handset.
Ooh, I do like the sound of hydro infusion and vortex suction. Vortex. That sounds good to me, man.
And I think this thing seems like a good final stop for our at-home spa. I mean, what could go wrong?
$90. You know what's fucked up, chat? The cheapest device, you could use it else. I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm not sure about that. I don't think it's big enough. I don't think it's big enough for the job. This thing? No way. No way. It's not big enough. Vortex suction. You wish. But yeah. It's fucked up now knowing that this is like the cheapest item that Safia has bought for a video. Okay, you know what, Shaman? Now that you put it like that, I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it. I don't know. I don't know though. I don't know.
Yay, I'm excited. So with that, we have all of our at-home spa products purchased.
The still in progress WhatsApp bathtub, the Haizu magic neck massager, the heat healer sauna dome, and this beautiful face sucker.
And the next time you see me, I'll have my haul.
All right.
All
And now
right.
it is finally time for my spa day. I'm
Yay.
very excited and fully prepared. Do not zoom in on the feet, please. How dare you?
No, Tyler. Zoom in. Zoom in on the feet. We
And
want
fully
the
prepared.
feet. Footsies for free. Okay. Not literally footsies, but this is good enough too.
Do not zoom in on the feet, please.
I'm sorry, Safia, but we still got the footsies.
How dare you do that? And we set up a whole little spa area in the back of our office here.
I don't know what that is.
That was bad timing, Shaman.
And fully
Here,
prepared.
I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna help you out here. Help you out here.
I don't know what that is.
Okay, there you go. I did it intentionally. I know you did, but it's probably at the wrong place. Shit.
And fully prepared. Do not zoom in on the feet, please. How dare you do that? And we set up a whole little spa area in the back of our office here where we have a variety of stations for our different...
Because then it makes them look like they don't know what a plant is. Well, now I just look dumb. Damn.
appliances. So without further ado, let's test.
Let's test.
And we're gonna start off with my side table. Just kidding, it's a sauna. Now this product...
Side table, just kidding, it's a sauna. Worth $2,000. Less testicles. God damn it.
It did end up being a little bit bigger than I thought it would be. I would say the vibe is podium.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is very podium. This is very podium of you. Sorry.
You're about to give a Model UN speech.
The vibe is speaker series. But thankfully there wasn't a lot of assembly required. It came just as kind of two big pieces that you fit together, as well as a control panel and some other accessories and a nice mat. Oh God, it's heavy. Oh my God. It's on my foot.
Yeah.
The mat does have crystals in it. And crystals are also another name for rocks.
It's like gravel.
So the mat is filled with rocks. And then there's the two main arches that slide over each other to make the retractable dome.
Oh, damn.
Ooh.
That was awesome.
That's actually really cool, saying the two domes like that. Yay, crystals. We love magical rocks. You know what would be even better, Shaman? Magical cocks. You know what'd be even better?
Curiosity
My
for
mom
skyrocketed.
All right, thank you for the lurk, Kibo. Much appreciated. That's for my dreams. You know what would be even better? My mom. Yeah, the magical cocks. Yeah, that's for my dreams.
Wait. This is luxury.
Yeah.
Hold on. But don't do what I did and forget about the mat in the corner. Oh my God.
Yep.
I'm fine. Because the setup goes mat.
Don't forget the mat in the corner. You never want to forget about the mat in the corner, for sure. Come. You know what's better than that? Come. Good one.
Then towel cover, then dome. And after plugging all of the pieces into the control panel, does it look cool?
It does.
Wait, what the fuck? Well, no. Hold on.
And after plugging all of the pieces into the...
This thing has an XLR port? Are you kidding me? I swear to God. XLR ports is supposed to be for audio processing. The fuck?
The control panel, does it look cool?
It does.
It was time to
plug my mic in and scream. You can't.
Sauna. All right, let's get in, shall we?
Yeah.
There's a chance I'll be longer than the dome.
Okay.
Oh,
maybe not too much longer.
No? You just kicked it out a little bit? That's good.
just a little.
It adjusts.
Oh yeah, wait, there's more.
Full submersions.
Based on all the pictures we've seen,
Full on submersion. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. Now, chat, I would like to warn you. I have okay, so here's the thing, chat. The microphone that I use to record my vocals for music is broken. I don't know how to fix it. There's gonna be a lot of distortion. I'm just gonna remind you of that. I'm gonna try my best to lower the volume of this thing, but also looks like your mic's coming out of frame. No, it's not. No, it's not. Here, let me show you.
I think you are.
No. Like that. Hang on.
Are supposed to keep.
Yeah, let me. It's not coming out of frame. Here. I'm enhancing it for you. Look. See the see the thing here? Little half oval, the little black half oval here. It was lined up for a sec. Yeah, that's fair, but it's literally like the mic is right here. It's not coming out of nowhere. It's part of a anyway.
I don't know what that is.
Jesus Christ. Look, as I've come to learn in this life, there's no point in trying to convince people that you know what you're doing. You could certainly try your best at it, but you're never going to succeed. Maybe 50% of the time. But here, Shaman, I'm going to do this just for you. Just going to warn you now. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Holding it in my hand. This was a poor financial decision. This was a very poor financial decision. And you cannot convince me otherwise. I did my best. Chat. I did my best with that. But yeah, RIP the fucking condenser microphone, the MA87 from Ellen Audio. I used this thing for about 2 years. I love this fucking thing. But yeah, rest in peace. I got to get a new one, but I don't have the money for it now. So chat, or just anyone watching, if you feel like wanting to buy me something on Throne or just suggesting a new microphone as a gift, feel free to check out the Throne. Actually, do I have Throne command? Hang on. I need to... Yeah, no, I need to do fucking Throne. No, I don't have a Throne command. I have a donation link, but that's not the same fucking thing. Anyway. I'm getting off track.
Full submersions.
Based on all the pictures we've seen, I think you are supposed to keep your head out.
I don't think you can suffocate in there, but I think it's just like...
We probably shouldn't test that.
No.
We shouldn't try.
And after Velcroing on our little business class curtain to keep the heat trapped in...
There we go.
Already?
That works.
I am having fun right now.
Yeah, it's kind of like a super pillow fort, right?
Yeah.
We turned on the power and the red light.
Oh yeah, we can go up.
Yeah.
I'll put on 70. I think I can handle it.
And immediately,
I
was snug as a bug in a rug.
Hello. I'm liking it. This is good.
Now this thing does heat up really fast.
Give us the inside scoop.
Maybe since it's just a little tube, there's not that much air volume to warm.
Hot dogs or legs? I'm like a rotisserie thigh right now.
Oh,
It's like my own
God.
personal little one-woman Space Mountain hot hideaway.
I love it in here.
Let me see the GoPro. Oh, it's hot. I can feel it.
Yeah,
it's emanating heat. Damn,
That looks
dude.
hot.
And even though I was already sweating, having your head out does seem like it would make it easier to hang out in there for a long time. The mat is also supposed to be doing something. It has PEMF technology in it, which I guess is why it's plugged into the control panel. I don't totally know what that is, but it has something to do with electromagnetic fields.
I just wonder if like the towel like blocks them. Like, is it just vibes? All right, well, we'll see. I guess we won't see. We'll have no idea.
But even if the mat
I don't get red lights. I mean, I don't understand red lights for the purposes of therapy. I really fucking don't, man. I understand red lights. I understand red lights on their own, but just not in this context. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. I understand it in the context of like a red light district. I understand it in the context of a stoplight. But not for this. Not for any of this.
It doesn't really do anything.
If you want a tan, go to the beach. If you need therapy, play video games. That is not actual medical advice. Don't listen to Shaman. He's on. Look, a grandfather clock is only right twice a day, and that's fine. Or was it twice a fucking year? Was it twice a year? I don't know. I don't remember. If you need a therapy, actually talk to a fucking psychologist. Whatever. I am a professional. Fair. You know what? Fair enough.
At all, I am still in a hot red tube, which is what I wanted.
There's kind of like Mario vibes.
Oh, yes. Like his little pipes?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Yeah. This is definitely giving me... A broken clock is right twice a day. That's the phrase I was thinking of. No, you're right. Broken clock is only right twice a day. Want to tan, go outside. Want to relax, slap on a mud mask. Yeah, that too. That too.
But after sitting in there for about 30 minutes...
Hello?
What's up?
Getting kind of hot.
Are you done?
I don't know.
I think the only downside of a sauna ottoman that I can see is...
Oh, it doesn't have a suitcase smell, but it does have like...
Want to relax? Joik it. Start joiking your penis.
A bit of a bag smell.
A bag smell.
But I feel like we can probably air that out.
You kind of seem rejuvenated.
I thought that was pretty good.
The only other thing I wonder is, since it's easier to have your head out, I wonder if it's less good for you than having it be totally in.
Like, because you're not suffering as much. I wonder if you're not getting all the benefits.
But you can't have everything.
Yeah.
All right. So shall we move on to our next stop?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just beat the meat or shuck the clam. That too. That too.
It's right behind me, looming there, excitingly, and hopefully not intimidatingly.
Yay.
So after our sweat sesh, it seemed like the right time to take a bath.
All right, and welcome to our hot tub station. Ta-da!
To our hot tub station.
This is the one that launched the video.
Yes, the
Yep.
bathtub that launched 1,000 WhatsApp DMs.
The one product that launched 1,000 WhatsApp DMs. Sweet Jesus. Oh boy. Yay, WhatsApp. It's not that I don't have a bad feeling about this particular product. I'm just like, it was fucking expensive. Like, I don't feel like you need something like this. I really don't. You don't need it.
Okay, story time. As you guys saw, we did DM the WhatsApp number in the A-Lead Swim Pool's bio, and we were able to get someone to respond, and they did send us a purchase invoice, but the seller strongly recommended that we have a China logistics agent, which I think is someone in China who helps facilitate the shipping of the tub from the factory to our studio.
Huh. I have nothing to say to that. I mean, probably a good idea for them to have a logistics agent in China, I guess. Never know.
And actually, our producer did know someone who kind of fit that spec. So we consulted with him as to what kind of questions we should ask the seller for more details, specs of the tub, and different payment methods we could use. And after asking a number of these questions, they ghosted us. I don't think that means they are definitely a fake account, but I think they just decided we were too difficult to deal with and not worth the trouble. So, determined to somehow get this tub, we reverse image searched it and found a listing for what seems to be the exact same tub on Alibaba, which isn't the best, but we've come this far. And from there, through a number of—
Oh my god. Okay, so all right. So the original seller that saw if you wanted to go with ghosted them, which, you know, it's a shame. It's a shame, you know. It's whatever. But then you find this on Alibaba, which it's not cheap, but it's much cheaper than what you had before.
Messages with our new friend Judy, we were able to get all of—
Yay! Got a new friend out of it too. Cool. Customize the voltage to 110 volts. Okay, cool.
The information we needed and purchased the tub. And 4 months later, it arrived.
Yay!
Technically, this is not just supposed to be a hot tub, it's supposed to be like an actual bathtub, but in its current state, it is acting as more of a jacuzzi situation. So we put a plug in the drain hole and filled it up with the hose, heated up the water with heat sticks, and put some chlorine in the water, and voila, a jacuzzi. And because I know we've all been waiting for it—
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Oh my god.
That is
That
does look sick.
It's even more beautiful than I imagined.
All right, we're in.
And first impressions, this bathtub was actually even bigger than I imagined, especially with all this extra seating.
Like, if this was your actual bathtub in your actual house, this would feel luxurious and spa-like, I think. I think totally spa-like.
Oh, very spa-like.
And adding to the spa vibes are our Sophia X Homesick collab candles, which are burning nicely right next.
Ooh, she got even more collab candles. Hell yeah.
Next to our tub.
Right here, baby. Still available on homesick.com.
We have our
Lucky.
soothing ginger tea spa theme park scent, our crisp and woodsy ice hotel scent, and our warm, ambery, fancy hotel lobby Vegas casino scent.
Wafting my way right now. And they could be wafting your way. All right, back to the jets.
Back to the
obviously,
jets.
I wanted to start with the waterfall.
Yeah.
Casino candle smells like gambling and sadness. God damn it. I'm not going to say that you're wrong, but maybe a little booze. I don't know, Shaman. You'd have to order one for yourself, but what do I know?
Ooh, paging TLC, baby.
Which I would say did fulfill my toilet bowl fantasies.
The water pressure is not strong, so it's not like a massage, but it is very pleasant. Very
That does look very
to anyone
pleasant,
wondering,
for sure.
it isn't really like being flushed down a toilet.
Welcome to the rainforest.
It's more like being in your own little personal water park.
It is loud, but it's awesome.
Though I did almost accidentally get flushed.
I just got sucked up the filter.
Oh, yeah?
That was
and
close.
I stopped the jets for a second.
It's like Final Destination Alibaba edition.
Other than that, this thing is lovely.
Overall, for some reason, it's giving me like I'm a little teacup vibes. Like I'm just like in the middle of this like brew, and I'm just in the middle of like a little roiling kettle or something, you know?
Now, besides the waterfall, there are also some traditional jets as well that have a little more pressure to them.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
This is nice. Oh, I'm getting a foot massage right now, and you can't even see.
And there are also a few party tub features, like some lights.
Nice.
Rave tub, rave tub, rave tub.
It only has one mode, which is to cycle through a rainbow, but that was fine by me.
Oh, it's purple. I love it.
And it's even better in the dark.
Rave tub, rave tub, rave tub.
And there's also a music feature which you connect to via Bluetooth.
Oh, nice.
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 What a banger.
The sound quality really is great.
Yeah, where is it coming from?
Yeah, is it coming out of your ass?
Where is the
The
sound coming
speakers are
from?
actually inside the tub, so the sound is kind of reverberating through the water and you. Now, without question, this tub is pretty awesome.
This is the best.
The finishes aren't the most luxurious, the touchscreen buttons are a little hard to press, and it is from Alibaba, so who knows how long it will truly last.
Yeah. I wouldn't put it past her if she was just like, I'm probably gonna use this maybe once. Rave tub, play more Martian music. Yeah, absolutely.
But for now, I am loving it.
Okay, I'm feeling sufficiently soaked, relaxed, and so I think it's time for us to move on to our next step. Shall we?
Let's do it.
I'm pretty wet, so I'm gonna have to dry off.
So after a little soak, next up is our massage.
That's right. Here we have our Haizu lymphatic draining massager.
Yay.
Haizu. Could be either. I think actually
Either
the ads
or.
say both.
Either or.
And despite the many questionable ads, I would say coming out of the box,
Oh, okay. A linen bag. That's kind of nice.
this thing actually seemed pretty promising.
Honestly, electronics test, this thing is not that light. It has some heft to it.
So surprisingly, so far so good.
Oh, okay. I think that looks okay.
Yeah.
Now it looks like there are a few buttons on the side that turn the massaging prongs on, slow it down, speed it up, and turn the heat on.
Looks like Registeel.
Oh my god, it does. Reggie Rock.
And though it seems to be functioning well, there's only one way to find out for sure.
I hope my head fits in here.
Right.
And that's to get up on it.
Oh, that's too low. Too high.
All right, Goldilocks.
And once I had it just right,
Better? Okay. Oh my god. Ow.
Wow.
Oh, this might be extremely painful. Oh my
Yep.
god. Oh my god, I'm scared.
it
Oh,
was go
God.
time.
Oh, 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 ah! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, ow!
Oh no!
And immediately, I was launched into another dimension.
Oh my god! Ow,
Now, I knew I had tense shoulders, scalp, ears, jaw.
I'm gonna cry.
Oh
you serious?
no!
I'm gonna start crying.
Are you back in Spermo Sando?
I'm gonna start crying.
I mean, basically everyone who's ever touched my head has told me that.
Are you okay?
But I wasn't prepared for just how much this little machine would absolutely bring me to my knees.
Oh my god, Tyler, this is the craziest thing that's ever happened to me. Oh, okay.
Stop making noises so I can talk to
Okay, can you pause it?
Yeah.
Can you pause it?
Yeah,
Why
pause
don't we
it, pause
all
it,
just
pause
take a
it.
break here?
I'm gonna cry.
How's your relaxing spot?
Oh.
Now, this massage, in theory, should be like some other treatments I've gotten, but those were admittedly all from humans.
This is a machine, right? So it is
Yeah.
just going and probing and prodding me with no regard for human life.
But
Nope.
despite my screams of pain, I actually think it felt kind of good.
I think the fact that it hurts so much means
Oh my god!
and prodding me with no regard for human life.
It's exactly the massage.
I don't know what that is.
It just pokes and prods. Pokes and prods no matter what. That looks yeah, add soon, like inbound. Yeah, no, I'm aware. Thank you for letting me know, Kibo.
But despite my screams of pain, I actually think it felt kind of good.
I think the fact that it hurts so much means I need it desperately.
Yeah.
I think that there is power, there is strength, there is truth in the pain.
So we
I mean, I
forged onward.
guess.
You want more?
Yeah, let's do more. Oh, oh,
Oh god.
oh, oh.
Now, I think I might have originally been riding a little low.
If I move up a little bit, it's actually a little bit less painful. Whatever I was just rubbing was like right underneath my ears, and it was crazy.
But I also think that after a few minutes, I started to get used to it a little bit.
Okay. Okay, that's good. Look, you do Martian since yeah, that's poking and prodding. Just poking and prodding for sure. Huh. Jesus.
Okay, things are settling into nice. Or maybe
Poking prod on my backside. Yeah.
I've worked through some initial pushback. And even though it was still sore, it started to feel a little bit more therapeutic. Like maybe I was being drained. Just breathing through it. Just breathing through it. And before I knew it, the 10-minute timer was up. I think it just stopped. I survived. Oh my God. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Now, there is no question that this thing beat the crap out of me. I feel like if I was bald, I would have bruises tomorrow. You know what I mean? I mean, even with my ample body hair, you can still see the bruise on my neck.
Yeah. All right, chat, we got an ad break. We'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away. Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. See what we got here. Google search, Domino's, Microsoft Azure, Obsession, Reebok, unfortunately with no straps. Red Bull, Invincible versus State Farm. That's a weird collab. Oiko's protein shakes, Under Armour, and Twitch Turbo. Of course, there's always going to be a Twitch Turbo ad in there. As I've come to expect.
Ow.
It's like a hickey. But
Yeah.
despite all that, I did come out of this feeling pretty refreshed. Sort of like a wrung out dirty towel.
I kind of feel like I can hear better right now.
Now, in the ads, they do say over and over that you'll see a difference in your face after just 1 week.
After using it for a week, my morning puffiness was noticeably reduced, my jawline looked more defined, and I finally stopped looking permanently tired.
So I decided to take the machine home and use it for 7 days. And over the course of the week, I would say I definitely got used to the sensation. The heat is actually key, and even though I wouldn't say I look that different, what's more important is how you feel.
And I honestly do think this thing is helping my shoulders feel less tense.
Also,
Nice.
apparently Mia Maples recently tried this gadget as well, and she also liked it. So maybe this product is kind of good, it's just that their ads are all AI slop, which makes me not.
Of course, the ads would be AI slop. I can't trust everything you see these days on the internet.
Not able to fully trust them as a company. But after being thoroughly massaged and maybe drained, it's time to move on to our final spa gadget, our facial station.
This is the Pore Cleanse Hydration Handset from Komodori Skin Co. And I think it is a pore blaster, sucker, and moisture infuser. I think that's the idea.
Now this device is supposed to be basically like a hydrofacial at home.
There she is.
Which is a professional treatment you can get that sucks the dirt and impurities out of your pores and spits out custom serums to infuse them into your skin at the same time.
I do like that it says glowing skin in a few weeks on the back.
Yeah.
I think it's being realistic. Glowing skin in a few weeks.
And these types of facials are actually pretty expensive.
I mean, I at least appreciate the honesty. It's not like it's not like your skin is going to be glowing in a day, so I guess there's that.
So the idea of having an at-home hydrofacial device does make sense. Ta-da! The sucker. And after unboxing our device, I would say it looks medium legit, but the instructions are kind of vague and unspecific. So we're gonna try and do our best.
All right, so the first mode is warm mode, for which I do need the fancy, like, split water tank.
So I filled her up with their dedicated serum and turned her on, but immediately I could tell something was wrong.
Is it supposed to just be dry sucking? This is hot, dry sucking right now.
I think this thing is supposed to suck with some ferocity, but it's also supposed to jet out liquid and be gentle enough so that you can glide the head across your face.
This is not right. Do you see this?
Yeah, that's not right.
And not only was there not that much liquid coming out of this thing, the suction head was so strong that I couldn't get any gliding action at all.
Ooh, yeah, that's suspect.
Okay, it's on the lowest intensity and it is just sucking my face.
I had started off with a clean, bare face, but to try and troubleshoot, I put some of their serum on to create some moisture.
It's just kind of watery.
It looks very thin.
So there's no way that it's gonna be enough to glide.
And I was right, it didn't really help.
No.
No.
It's a no from me, dog. This is a no.
Yeah, look at that.
I literally am gonna get marks.
All I could do was pull.
With some like microdermabrasion machines, like you kind of do like a suck and lift,
Yeah.
suck and lift. But none of the videos that I've seen on their website are suck and lift. It's all glide, glide,
all glide.
Do one more on your forehead real quick, because you're getting a mark already.
Oh.
You gotta stop using that thing.
And I tried all the modes. Warm, vacuum, cleaning, and ice.
It is cold. Okay, that's the wateriest mode so far.
You feel some wet?
Yeah, but it's not, it's still just sucking me.
What are you sucking right now, your nose?
On cleaning mode, I was able to get it to glide a little on my forehead.
Oh.
I think because the skin is a little more taut.
Okay, wait, okay, wait, it's working, sort of.
But it looks very harsh, Sophia.
Are you worried?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when I tried to force a gliding motion on my chin, like really drag it across, this is what happened.
Stop. Yeah, I would not do that again.
I hickied myself.
It looks like you went on like a crazed middle school date.
chin hickey?
Yeah, some insane hickey from a dance floor makeout.
So
Yeah,
overall,
that's
we
not
could
good.
not get this thing to work. This is not my friend. Friendship rescinded with Camaraderie Skin Co.
I hate
Yeah.
this thing.
Tyler's upset.
I'm steaming back here.
Now, I tried to look for even more reviews and tutorials
Yeah, it's
online
not
to see if we could
good
make this work.
at all.
Interestingly, Camaraderie does have a tutorials page on their website, which once you get there is totally blank. But based on other people's videos, it does seem like it does work for some people, but a fair amount of people also had the same experience that I did.
I still cannot figure out how to use it without scarring my face.
And I think it's a little weird that Camaraderie was in the comments of this video responding to people, saying that they would DM them a tutorial but not publicly post it. As a
Of
last-ditch
course.
attempt, we did try and emulate a hydrofacial scenario even more by also using a facial steamer the whole time, and I was able to get a little more gliding action, but the face hickeys were still too intense for my liking.
Horrible. The worst one yet.
And some of these didn't fade after a few minutes.
That's my skin, I'm pretty sure.
So I personally think that this at-home facial device is just a little bit too hard to use and too hardcore with the sucking.
Not a good indoor spa.
Yeah, that's not good at all. Oh boy.
Come to the Sophia Studio Spa, and you'll leave with a hickey in your chin.
And maybe also on your shoulder.
So overall, I would say we had a pretty decent hit rate here.
Our sauna was expensive, but generally good. The tub was a serious hassle, but I'm very happy that I now have it, and I am still friends with my Haizu for now, but the sucker still sucks way too hard.
So thank you all for attending my spa day. Make sure to shamash that subscribe button if you feel so inclined, and I will see you guys next time.
I want to sleep when my body says no. I feel you there. I feel you there, Shaman. All right. I know you like knowledge. Okay. All right, fine. We'll do this one. Oh God. I am fucking nervous about this next video. It was just clickbait.
In early 2004, something very strange was discovered in many computers all around the world, predominantly those running Windows XP, the most popular operating system at the time. It would not only become the subject of many online conspiracies, given the world's climate at the time, but it would also completely change our understanding of digital expression and communication. And it all started with just a blank notepad file. All you had to do was just type in the sentence, "Bush hid the facts," and save it as any other regular text file, and then close it. But once you opened it back up, it was gone, leaving you with just a corrupt, garbled up mess.
What the fuck? Full screen. Yeah, no, I will put it up in full screen. What? That. What? Holy shit. Holy shit.
It isn't just this sentence either. Other phrases like Bush did the crime, they hid new votes, and Bush had the files all return with the same corrupted result. Everything you typed, now gone.
I will admit, this is pretty fucking insane.
Sounds crazy, but this is indeed a real thing. If you have a Windows XP computer laying around somewhere, open up Notepad and try this out for yourself. While a very oddly specific thing for someone to find, this naturally got many people online scared. What on earth is going on here? Why does typing in these sentences that seemingly criticize the Bush administration or even the government as a whole generate such ominous and cryptic results? Are they trying to censor us? Do Microsoft and the government know something that we don't? But first, I want to tell you a little scary story. With the internet being all around us, in a form that we can't hear, see, or touch, there's no way of truly knowing where anybody is. Which brings me to the old legend the cyber ghost.
Oh yeah, sponsor segment. Oh, you're right. Let's see. Can I skip to about here? No. Let me try here. All right.
When you think about just the time and place this whole thing was discovered in the United States during the height of an extremely controversial military conflict, this is very creepy. It's just too specific, especially with a variety of similar sentences still being affected by it. Was this a deliberate attempt from Microsoft to keep us from knowing the truth? No? Yeah, I hate to burst everyone's conspiratorial.
Oh. Yeah, no, it's okay. So it doesn't have anything to do with any conspiracy theories. All right, Squid. Explain why did this keep happening?
Bubble, but it is indeed just a coincidence. But I actually think that makes this whole thing all the more interesting. The fact that something as specific as this can create such a strange result once reopened, not because of some centralized censorship, but simply because of math. In fact, this is a bug within Notepad that predates Windows XP and the Bush administration altogether. It first showed up in 1994 with the release of Windows NT 3.5. Heck, this will also happen if you type in Nation Squid, hid the facts. Well, maybe I did. Wouldn't you like to know? For those who aren't aware, Windows NT is the kernel that made up all business editions of Windows back in the 90s, with the home versions still running the DOS-based 9X kernel. This would be the standard that Microsoft followed until Windows XP in 2001, which would be the first Windows version to provide both home and business versions that were both under this NT kernel. Naturally, this would be based off Windows NT 3.5, so this bug would also be present in XP.
Of course. The code that... I'm not going to say it's like the full code because the original Windows... What was like Windows NT fucking thing. I'm assuming the program that originally I'm assuming the Notepad that originally came from an older version of Windows had the same code and the same bugs. It obviously transferred into XP. So okay, this is making a bit more sense now.
Actually, all Windows NT systems post 1994 and prior to Vista have this bug, including its incremental updates and even Windows 2000. Windows 3.1, 95, 98, and Me were not affected. I noticed some articles online attributing this strange bug to the sentence's character count pattern. 4-character word, then 2 3-character words, all followed by a 5-character.
Oh, that's what it is. The number. Okay. That is interesting. That is actually really interesting.
Word, saying that any sentence with this structure will get the error. But that's not true. There are plenty of sentences of this kind that don't get affected at all. This is the pattern that is the easiest to remember, just because of the sentence that popularized it. So it definitely pops up the most when encountering it. However, as with this example, the character count is clearly larger, yet it's still affected.
That is weird.
But why? What did Windows NT decide to do differently, in Notepad of all places? To answer that question, we need to go back to the very beginning. As you know, computers are machines that operate using patterns of ones and zeros. Each unique pattern of these ones and zeros represents a unique data set in a variety of contexts, depending on what the computer is programmed to do at that specific moment. This is what allows computers to perform very complex calculations and then show them to us in a way that we understand, such as text. However, in the 1960s, as mainframes were becoming more common post-World War II, this was starting to get a bit complicated. There was no strict standard for how this data should be expressed or even calculated. Each mainframe had its own method of interpreting these ones and zeros, which meant that an IBM mainframe may not be able to understand things like text from a General Electric mainframe. They work with the same data, but they basically spoke different languages. What if we could essentially create one main language that all the computers could use, particularly when it came to how text was expressed in binary? And so ASCII was created. Now programmers from all over the world could rely on a standard encoding system for representing text in the form of a unique 7-bit binary number.
Ooh, it's a 7-bit binary number. And the funny thing is, I guess nowadays, I don't even know if like ASCII is still being used to interpret text. I imagine it still is, but literally whenever you think of ASCII, it's like the Among Us guy with special characters, right? Or oh god, this is Bob, don't be like Bob. That one. That's an older meme. And what's another one I'm thinking of? There was even like a not safe for work version of like the Among Us meme, but like the dick was out. Or was it a different meme? I don't know which one the fuck it was, but yeah. ASCII art is insane. Kind of unhinged.
Yes, 7, the 8th bit, was used for error checking. This
Yeah,
meant
there,
that you
yeah,
could
exactly,
now have
Shaman.
128
Just like that.
possible arrangements of these numbers, and therefore the same number of possible characters and commands. Now, ASCII was obviously not the only encoding system that would start to appear at this time, but it was the most popular due to its minimal use of resources and simplicity, especially when working with multiple kinds of machines. But 128 characters is a bit small, enough for the English alphabet, numbers, punctuation, control commands, and so on. But with the majority of the computing world at the time being English-speaking, it was more than enough. So, it remained a comfortable standard for the next 25 years. But then computers got more powerful, and then more people from different backgrounds all over the world started using computers, 16-bit computers at that. Now it was easier and more practical to represent these characters in a binary system that went beyond just 7 or 8 bits. After years of research, their new standard was published in 1991. It was called Unicode. Compared to ASCII's original...
Oh, Unicode! I'm not sure if that's, again, I don't know if this is the new standard, but yeah, ASCII, whatever you think of that, ASCII art, Unicode. Okay. So Unicode is the standard for like 16-bit computers. That makes sense. For like interpreting text.
128 characters, now you could have over 65,000.
65,000 characters? Is this Unicode? Yes. Holy shit.
Unicode structure would, of course, change significantly over the years, including the number of bits it used. But this was how it all started, and it took some time for Unicode to become commonplace. This meant that the likelihood was increasing of a computer with Unicode trying to communicate with another that didn't have it, which would cause problems. So in 1994, Microsoft released Windows NT 3.5, and with it came a brand new function called Is Text Unicode. This was a rather unique function that was pretty much specifically designed for fixing this ambiguity. Is this text I am looking at Unicode or not? How can I be so sure? For example, when most people type something into a notepad file, they are just saving it and giving it a name. They aren't clicking this little button down here that allows you to choose which encoding standard you want. ANSI is the default. But as you can see, you can select other ones, such as Unicode. If you check the file under the hood, you can see these little markers basically saying, hey, this is the encoding of the file, so read everything after it as that. These are known as byte order marks, or bombs. If you look at the metadata for an ANSI file, there is no marker here. That's because ANSI encompasses all kinds of encodings, and they are different things in different regions. For that reason, if you type in Bush hid the facts and specifically save it as Unicode, it will show up fine. But most people don't do that. Your 85-year-old grandma
Okay, so this is making a lot more sense now. Because of the fact that people typed in these specific phrases into WordPad and then proceeded to save them as ANSI encoded, or I'm assuming as I don't fucking know, like an ASCII, then they just and then they try to open it up again. Okay, now this is starting to make more sense. ANSI encoded, yes, I was right.
On the computer probably doesn't even know what Unicode is. She's just going to type what she wants in Notepad and then save it, as she's been taught to do. And Microsoft knows this. They want the user experience to be as easy and straightforward as possible. They needed to figure out a way for people using a variety of encodings to easily save their file while having the computer still be able to figure out what encoding it is just based on what they typed. And that's what IsText Unicode was designed to do. It brilliantly observed two key things in a document: how the bits were formatted, and weirdly, the ways that spoken human language forms certain Unicode byte distributions. Now, this is when things get very technical and complicated. It is very math heavy, so I will do my best to explain it. As we mentioned, Unicode and ANSI, ASCII, etc. all follow different formats for how these bits are represented. Each character in ANSI and ASCII encoding is 1 byte, which is typically expressed as a 2-digit hex value. For example, B is 42. In Unicode, specifically UTF-16, each character is 2 bytes that are expressed as two-digit hex values. The second pair of numbers is typically just 2 zeros, especially with the Latin alphabet. So B in Unicode would be 4200. Because pretty much all the letters in the English language and punctuation were often written with this notation, typically ending in 00, it is very easy for a computer to pick up on this pattern and immediately detect it as Unicode. However, when most people in the early 2000s were typing in Notepad and just clicking save without thinking about it, they were saving it as an ANSI file. So when the computer looked at the metadata of these files to translate it for the humans to read, they are seeing a bunch of hexadecimals without these pairs of zeros popping up everywhere. But that doesn't necessarily mean that the text isn't in Unicode. After all, some Unicode encodings do not display these zeros at all, and within the metadata, at a first glance, can look virtually identical to ANSI notation. But again, ANSI supports way less characters than Unicode does, so it is important for the computer to figure out which is which. So what do you do if these two look the same? Now that the IsText Unicode function could not determine the text encoding based on these number patterns, it had to effectively guess what the encoding was based on the actual patterns that statistically appear the most in written languages. The average sentence in a given language typically uses a certain number of spaces, vowels, digraphs, etc. pretty consistently. This then creates a pretty measurable byte distribution when looking at the values of the characters being used. IsText Unicode essentially quantified this pattern by exploiting this distribution and determining from
Okay, the text is probably Unicode with a determination made by applying statistical analysis. Absolute certainty is not guaranteed. So then there's also a thing for ASCII as well. IsText Unicode ASCII.
Whether or not the text was most likely written in Unicode or something like ANSI. Again, at first glance, ANSI and Unicode could look very similar, so guessing incorrectly could mean your readable content becomes gibberish. By observing the pattern that is present, this function can significantly increase its chances of making the right decision. It does this by checking if the total changes to all the low bytes is higher than the total changes to all the high bytes times 3. If it is, then it is read as Unicode. Here's how it works. Let's say I type in the hippo was Paul into Notepad and save it like any other file. This is what the text looks like within the metadata as these values.
Right.
These are usually shown in hexadecimal, but the results are the same when done in just decimal. And because there are no letters in that notation, it is much easier to read. So I will be converting this to decimal for this demonstration.
And I'm kind of assuming that this is going off of not ANSI. I don't think it's necessary. Well, it could be ANSI. It could be because like in Unicode, you have those zeros in between each one of the characters.
The function sees these numbers and then takes the first two values as they are. We will write them side by side to represent the low byte and the high byte. It then takes the third value and finds the difference between it and the first value. Also, this is the absolute value. So if we subtract a larger number from a smaller one and get a negative number, make it positive anyway. We then take the fourth value and subtract it from the second value, then the fifth value from the third, the sixth from the fourth, and so on. We do this until we get to the very end. Now that we have our two columns, we find the sum of each of them. We are left with 133 and 542.
Wow. Well, you know what? He wasn't wrong. This is a lot of math. We're having to deal with a whole lot of math here.
After the function has done all these calculations, it looks at these two numbers and performs the test. Is the number on the left lower than the number on the right times 3? If so, it is not Unicode. It then goes back and reads these original values in the ANSI style and spells out your text to read the way it is supposed to once you open up Notepad. And as it turns out, most sentences that you write follow this pattern. This is because in Unicode, the low byte value of a character is typically higher than the high byte value of that same character, as the high byte is typically 00. This times 3 rule provides a little wiggle room and margin of error in case the high byte value of a character is not 00. It is no silver bullet, it is really just a game of heuristics at the end of the day, but it remained unnoticed for nearly a decade, because it works almost every time, until it doesn't. Let's see what happens when we put in our
bathroom to throw up.
Welcome back, Kibo. Hope you're doing well.
Game of heuristics at the end of the day, but it remained unnoticed for nearly a decade, because it works almost every time, until it doesn't. Let's see what happens when we put in our sentence, Bush hid the facts. We will convert this into decimal for simplicity like before, and then we will go ahead and do the math, the first two values left as is, and then finding the difference of every other value. We then write our answer as absolute value and alternate between adding them to these two columns. Once again, we do this all the way down. Then we add up each of the columns and perform the test, and would you look at that? We have a strange scenario where a regular sentence deviates from this pattern. If we multiply 185 times 3, we get 555. So we have a high byte that's lower in value than the low byte.
Oh, shit. That is insane. Just performing all of this math, converting this freaking text here in a decimal, getting the sum of the numbers all together like that. That's insane. Bush hid the facts. Is Unicode. That's, again, I never would have guessed, you know?
Is text Unicode, then decides incorrectly that this file is Unicode. It then starts taking these ANSI values into pairs as UTF-16 LE Unicode characters are displayed, and falsely guesses what characters they are. This pairing is also why this bug only works with strings of text that have an even number of characters, spaces included. No, these high bytes aren't 00, but they aren't always are. For example, Chinese characters. If you decide to pair these single byte ANSI numbers and treat them like paired up Unicode characters, you will get Chinese characters that happen to follow this pairing in UTF-16LE, which is the Unicode that this function reverts to. It is a Chinese phrase that translates to the ancient tomb of the King of Mo. According to Google Translate, I'm pretty sure it's just gibberish. In fact,
It's
this
just
is a
gibberish.
phenomenon known as mojibake, and it refers to this specific situation where the wrong encoding is used and misreads the data. But because most computers running Windows XP in the States did not have these Chinese characters installed on their computer, it just returned a bunch of boxes. And so, from a perfect storm of circumstances and seemingly divine coincidence, you are now at the heart of a grand conspiracy.
Wow.
Other sentences that don't follow this algorithm and end up encountering this same bug include Bush hid the farts, John ate the cakes, cats are the elite, and the cheeky this app can break. I actually created a spreadsheet where you can type in any sentence you desire, and it will determine if it triggers this bug. I have included it on my Patreon if you would like to test it out for yourself there.
Nice.
Now, my spreadsheet only accurately generates sentences with 18 characters. It got very complicated when I put this thing together. But still, it was a pretty cool little project. But it really isn't that hard to find sentences that cause this bug. Again, it doesn't have to strictly follow this word pattern or 18-character rule either.
Sure.
Just as long as the end result has an even character count and doesn't satisfy this algorithm. I even learned while working on this video that if you put a tilde mark at the front of a lot of sentences, it will...
Wait, this is called a tilde mark? I didn't even know that. Huh. You learn something new every day. I really thought... Here's the funny thing about the tilde mark is that anytime you type this thing nowadays, it's an essential context. But I had no idea that it was even called a tilde mark. I didn't know that it had a name to it. You know what I mean? It's weird. It's weird that you know that this is a real character that you could type out on the keyboard, but you don't know the context of it.
Also cause this bug to occur. I think this is because the tilde has a pretty weird decimal value, and given that it's put in the first sequence of the column untouched, it gives the low byte a rather high lead in satisfying this Unicode rule. This allows you to get away with typing a lot and making the results much spookier at face value. But once again, it needs to follow this strict set of rules.
Yeah.
Even just adding a punctuation mark or even a space at the end of the sentence will cause the file to be unaffected and open as it was intended. This bug was eventually patched with the release of Windows Vista, where better Unicode detection algorithms were put in place over the now archaic and primitive is-text Unicode function.
Yay.
So I guess the main life lesson here is that even the...
the tilde makes you feel tiddled. It does indeed make you feel tiddled.
tiniest oversight can completely change the meaning of what you are trying to say. So
Yep.
it is best to be mindful when doing it. This was by far one of the most complicated videos I've had to research, so I hope I got all of this right. But based on all the things I read online, the demonstration videos I watched, and the huge number of tests I personally conducted myself, I am pretty confident I did. But if there is something that I missed or got wrong, please do let me know in the comments. That is how I improve. The YouTube channels Nostalgia Nerd and Flytech also did great demonstrations on this whole tale, so I
Nice.
highly suggest checking their videos out as well. You can check out other tales from the early internet right here, as well as my second channel, all about the history of the Beatles.
Oh yeah, I think I might have watched a video from that other channel. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay. I'm gonna do another Kibo video. Copy text. Bam. And yeah, you know what, chat? Before I do that, before we start watching the video, I'm gonna get myself cleaned up. So I'll be back in a bit. Okay, chat, we're back. I'm so sorry about that. Okay. Eating viral celebrity recipes for a week. Oh boy.
Hey everyone, so today we are doing a very exciting video. In this video, we are going to be eating like a celebrity. I scoured the internet to find enough celebrity recipes. So for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, we are going to be trying out a different celebrity's all-time favorite meal. And I, with absolutely no credentials, am going to be judging them and telling you if they're good or not.
I'm only hoping that she's only doing this for one day and not for an entire week. But regardless. A green... Oh my... Of course. Of course, fucking Reese. No, I was thinking of Gwyneth Paltrow. Oh, this is from Reese Witherspoon. Oh, that's right. 2 heads of romaine lettuce, half a cup of spinach, coconut water, banana, apple, pear, and lemon. I'm fucking scared. I'm fucking scared.
Okay, so today is Reese Witherspoon's green smoothie. I'm not looking forward to this at all. I've actually had this. Don't ask why. I love how many greens I can slurp down, but it doesn't taste great.
Yeah, no shit. No shit. Cause you're stuffing lettuce. You're just stuffing lettuce into a smoothie. There's more lettuce and probably spinach in there than there are fruits, than there are other fruits. I understand needing to eat your greens, but chat, there are literally other ways you can eat your greens, okay? There are other ways. Oh.
No matter what Reese says, it doesn't taste good. She's like, oh, it's so good. So tasty.
Oh, so
I know
good.
it looks like it tastes gross, but it tastes so good.
It tastes like dirt. You will need 2 heads of romaine lettuce, half a cup of spinach, half a cup of coconut water, 1 whole banana, 1 whole apple, 1 whole pear, 1 whole lemon. Make sure those are whole. First thing I'm gonna do is chop all of the fruit into blendable pieces, taking out the core and removing the rind of the lemon, but not taking out the seeds of the lemon. Those can stay. Now this recipe actually calls for 2 heads of romaine lettuce, but I found this ginormous head of romaine at the grocery store, which is pretty much equivalent to 2 heads of romaine. So I'm just gonna peel all of that
Yeah, just go with the 1 giant piece of romaine lettuce. That'll be good enough.
out, and I'm gonna give it a good wash in the sink. And now it is time to blend all of this together. This recipe yields 2 shakes.
Put
So I'm
it
gonna
in
start
the
on the first one.
blender.
There's so much lettuce. I don't know if my thing's gonna be strong
Why
enough.
is there so
If
much
this will blend,
lettuce?
I will be so impressed with my blender. Oh gosh. That was like no water. Now, I haven't used my blender in a hot minute, but I have to give a huge shout out, not sponsored, to this Ninja blender because it really tore through this food. I didn't think that it would be able to, but wow. If I have absolutely any hope of getting this down, I'm gonna need ice. It's not that I can't handle a green smoothie, I can. And I would actually consider myself pretty good at drinking gross drinks. It's just I know this one because I've had it before and it's another beast, okay? Reese is straight up lying to all of us.
I can feel it in my soul, man.
It tastes so good.
Okay. It honestly doesn't taste that bad. It just tastes like romaine. The problem is the grainy consistency.
Yeah, it's the grainy consistency. I don't think adding coconut water in there would help, but adding more just tap water would probably do the trick. It wouldn't fix the flavor of the smoothie, mind you. It wouldn't fix the flavor, but at least there would be more water in there than before you started blending it.
All we gotta do is choke this back, and then we get to have Snoop Dogg's bologna sandwich. Thank the Lord in heaven, because I need something after this.
That's bad.
I'll be like doing fine, and then a unblended piece of spinach will touch the back of my throat, and I'll like contemplate everything.
Is there lemon in this?
There is.
And is it just like, I feel like I'm getting lemon seeds here and there.
You probably are. So I didn't want to just sit here and chug this down, so I ended up going and just working on my computer, working on editing a different video, and I just slowly drank this all morning.
Add some yogurt. You know what? Adding some Greek yogurt to this might not be a bad idea either. Maybe add some oats. Oats would be a good addition to that. Maybe it'd be healthier. Be much healthier than just this on its own. Yay! Snoop Dogg. 2 slices of white bread, 3 slices of thick cut bologna, 3 slices of American cheese, 1 tablespoon of yellow mustard, and 1 cup of barbecue potato chips. Okay, so just regular bologna sandwich. Snoop Dogg is basically having a child's homemade lunch. This recipe is the equivalent of oh God, you wake up in the morning, you're 8 years old, you go downstairs to the kitchen, your mom has already packed your lunch for you. Fucking what is it? The not the Star Wars lunchbox, but like we'll just say Toy Story. With the Toy Story lunchbox. No, not Toy Story. No, that's this is equivalent to like an 8-year-old white kid's lunch. Oh man. I'm not gonna say too much.
I'm so hungry right now. I don't know what Reese was talking about that green drink keeping her full.
I have this instead of breakfast. I have it around 10 or 11 o'clock in the morning, and then I'm not hungry at all until 1 o'clock.
Let's just say Snoop Dogg's sandwich couldn't have came at a better time. I'm just gonna leave it there.
Yep.
For this recipe, you'll need white sandwich bread, thick cut bologna, American cheese, yellow mustard, and potato chips. This is actually a recipe from Snoop Dogg's cookbook, and he was on a podcast saying what his all-time favorite recipes were, and he named this one.
We're gonna go with that fried bologna sandwich with barbecue chips in the middle of it.
3 slices of bologna and put on heat with American cheese. Now,
wait, what? Okay. Chat. This whole time, whenever I've had a bologna sandwich, again, when I was a child, when I was, again, maybe 7, 8 years old, the bologna I've had in my sandwich was cold. And the chips were separate. The chips were in a different plastic bag compared to the sandwich itself. It'd be white bread, bologna. Maybe there would be some like Miracle Whip on that was spread on the bread. Maybe American cheese, and that's it. That's really it. That was the whole lunch, just in a plastic bag like that. And the barbecue chips would be separate. The chips were not in the sandwich, but I didn't know that you had to cook the bologna in a pot. I never did that. I never did that. My mom never did that. I didn't know that you could cook bologna.
Now, in Canada, when I searched for American cheese, I couldn't really find it. And when I was Googling, some people were saying it's just like classic cheddar. And then other people were saying it's like these single, individually wrapped cheeses. So you just let those babies cook on heat
it is very much
until the
like
cheese
that.
is melted. And then you gotta toast the bread. Once the cheese is all melted, you can put it all onto the toast.
Once again, the sandwich that I've had as a kid, the bologna sandwich I had as a kid, cold. It was cold. All right. The bread wasn't toasted. The bologna wasn't cooked. It's cold. I don't even think there was like American cheese in my bologna sandwiches, come to think of it. I think it was probably regular cheese, if I had to guess. Yeah, probably regular cheese. regular American cheese, unprocessed, obviously. So like Sargento, maybe? I don't remember the exact brand, but something in that vein, right?
Roasted bread, and then top it with yellow mustard and barbecue chips. Now, I don't usually eat barbecue chips, but on this sandwich, it was correct. Oh my goodness. Chip is very interested in this. Like, he smells the bologna, and he's like pretty darn interested in this sandwich. You want a bite?
This is going to be
He's
very
like,
interesting.
really? I might let you have a little nibble, but first I
will
need
give
to
her
try
this.
it.
This is going to be interesting.
So good. The
Wow.
Snoop Dogg sandwich and my Reese Witherspoon smoothie are like battling in my stomach. It was honestly a really interesting combo. Me, Stuart, and Chip really enjoyed it.
Oh, wow. I mean, I'm glad that they enjoyed it at
And
least.
Chip really enjoyed it.
Okay, what is this? Gigi Hadid's. Oh, fuck. This is already starting to feel like the fucking, was that Family Guy gag where Brian doesn't know any of the fucking cast members in the movie? Yeah, this is how I'm starting to feel right now. Spicy vodka pasta? Okay, extra virgin olive oil, garlic, tomato paste, heavy cream, red pepper flakes, dried basil, salt and pepper, parmesan. I don't even have pepper cream. I have deli sandwich equals a field trip lunch. Yeah, exactly. We had Kraft and Velveeta singles. That too. Yep.
I have all the ingredients out, and we are.
Yeah, no, it was Sargento. It was Sargento. Sargento, our passion is cheese. I remember the slogan now. That's what it was.
We're gonna be making Gigi Hadid's. Why did it sound like that? Gigi Hadid's vodka pasta.
Vodka pasta. Vodka pasta. I'm scared. Now, granted, it doesn't have any vodka in it, but I'm just, I don't know.
Without the vodka. Now, I am not opting to not add vodka, but when she made it on her Instagram story, she didn't have vodka, so I'm just following her recipe. You're gonna need olive oil, garlic, tomato paste, onion, heavy cream, red pepper flakes, dried basil. Shout out to Mama Maples for...
All right, chat, another ad break. We'll be right back. Don't go away. Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. Let's see here. Okay, Google Inuit Credit Karma, apartments.com, obsession. Pill birth control. I have a penis, not a honeypot. Nissan Pathfinder, hotels.com, Yankee Candle, Smoothie King, and Wingstop. All right, let's get back into it. Shout out the basil.
Writing with permanent marker on my pantry items. That's chaotic. Salt and pepper, Parmesan, pasta water, when you'll also need noodles. Okay,
Right.
Gigi Hadid's pasta recipe was super popular. It kind of like went viral. So I was excited to give it a try. I do love pasta in general. Sorry, excuse me, pasta. People always got something to say about the way I say things. I'm gonna put it in my bag, and I'm gonna go into the garage, I'm gonna eat my pasta, and I'm gonna have a glass of milk. Anyways, okay, I'm going to prep the garlic, and then I must cut the onion down, and the tears will stream down my face. And I have this giant block of Parmesan, which I don't need this entire block, so I'm just gonna grate that down. I cannot be the only one, but me and cheese graters really don't get along. Every time I grate something, I grate my fingers. I swear I am not identifiable from my fingertips.
Oh my god. No. No! Why are you grading? Oh my god. Chat, if you're wondering why I'm irritated right now by the way she's grading the cheese, it's because okay. This I've worked with a cheese grater before. You see this side? You see this side of the cheese grater? This right here, the one with the big holes? That's for softer cheeses. You grade softer cheeses on that side. There is another side to the cheese grater where the holes are smaller and you get a finer shredded cheese. The finer side of the grater, that's where you shred the Parmesan. The harder cheeses is where you shred it through the smaller holes. Not like this. Oh my god. This is so dumb. I know how dumb of a criticism this is, but oh my god. No wonder. No wonder you don't get along with your cheese grater. You're using the wrong side of it. You're using the wrong side of the cheese grater for this.
Grate my fingers. I swear I am not identifiable from my fingertips because they have been grated off by cheese graters. My meal is looking very colorful. As Gwyneth said, make sure to eat the rainbow.
Nutritionists always say that you should eat the rainbow.
To my heated up pan, I'm going to add some olive oil with the onion and garlic and mix that around. As my mama always said, if you want people to be excited for dinner, cook garlic and onions and you'll make the whole house smell amazing. Then adding the tomato paste, followed by heavy whipping cream. By the way, in between adding all of this stuff, I'm letting it cook and heat up. At this point, I added red chili flakes, which I added a little bit too much. This would depend on your spice level. Shocking, I can't handle spice at all. I got into watching Hot Ones not too long ago, and I truly, truly believe I would die if I went on that. Thankfully, I don't think I'll ever be popular enough to go on it because I would die. And then the noodles were ready. So when pouring out the noodles, you want to reserve 1/4 cup of pasta water. I accidentally did a 1/2 cup of water, so it was a little bit more soupy, but you add the whole thing to the mix, add some dried basil, add Parmesan, and you mix it up. And oh my goodness, does that look good or what?
That does look pretty good.
Hot from cooking that. Put it in a to-go container because I have to have it to go. I want to give it a little taste test though because I'm just curious. How is it like when it's fresh, you know? Ooh, I kind of had a preconceived notion that this would be good, but like not great depth of flavor. Me pretending to be a critic. I am Igor on Ratatouille right now. Mmm. It's so good.
Oh,
I might have put too many red pepper flakes in here. It's a little hot. It's delightful. So really not a vodka pasta because there's no vodka in it, but this is what it was on Gigi's story. So that's what I'm going off of.
Oh my god. It's not bad though. It's not bad. Oh god, what do we got here? Dwayne Johnson. and his fake ass. Coconut banana pancakes. Oh my god, this was another viral recipe that I heard about a while ago. 2 cups flour, 3 teaspoons baking powder, 3 tablespoons cane sugar, half a teaspoon sea salt, 10 tablespoons unsweetened shredded coconut. Bruh. 2 bananas, 2 eggs, 1 cup coconut water, 1 cup coconut milk, 3/4 cup milk, 1 teaspoon vanilla extract, 2 tablespoons coconut oil, 2 tablespoons unsalted butter. Oh no. I have a bad feeling. I just have a bad feeling about this recipe. You know what I mean?
Boy. Oh, my son. This morning, I'm so excited because we are making Dwayne Johnson's infamous coconut banana pancakes. This is the restaurant. I just woke up.
DJ's infamous coconut banana pancakes. Get a shot of this. Give a shot of it. I almost ruined it. Amazing. Okay, that's light. Right?
We're gonna need flour, baking powder, cane sugar, sea salt, unsweetened shredded coconut, banana, eggs, coconut water, coconut milk, whole milk, vanilla extract, coconut oil, unsalted butter. That's a lot of stuff. As a coconut lover,
Yeah, there's a lot of ingredients. It's a lot of ingredients for just one recipe. Oh boy.
I am ready for this coconut explosion. So I'm just gonna add all of the dry ingredients to a bowl and whisk all of that together. I hope you're all proud of me for actually using measuring on tisps and tablespoons. 'Cause
Yay.
usually you know, I don't.
Yay.
And then I proceeded to cube a banana in the worst, potentially the most dangerous way possible. Don't try this at home, just cut it like a normal person. And then I just added all of the wet ingredients, cracked some eggs, and this coconut milk smelled so good. If you have ever had the absolute delight of cracking open a coconut and smelling the inside, it smelled just like this. It was amazing. Oh, it smells so good. Oh my gosh, yum. So then I mixed all of the wet ingredients together, and then I put the dry and the wet ingredients together, and I let it sit for 10 minutes, and then we went to the stove. Now I heated up the pan, and then I poured a little bit of olive oil, and I spread it around with this thing. I don't know what this is called, and I honestly never use it, but I should use it because it was so convenient.
I think it's just a brush. It's a cooking brush, maybe. That particular variant, it's like plastic, I imagine, but you could also get one with actual horsehair, maybe. And is that right? Is that right? Like brushes, or there can be brushes that are made from horsehair, silicone. Yep. No, you're right. Not plastic, silicone. This is made of silicone.
For covering the whole pan in oil. And then I took half a cup scoops of pancake batter and put it on the stove. If you have never made pancakes before, I basically wait for the bubbles to like pop through and then I flip it.
There you go.
Ooh, that smells so good. That coconut milk. Mmm. The entire time I was making the pancakes, I was like ripping little pieces of the corners off and nibbling on them.
They do
so
look
I
good.
didn't have like a full-on first taste of it because I kept nibbling it.
It's usually boar's hair. Oh, that's okay. It's boar hair that I'm thinking of. I'm guessing that, like, okay, is boar's hair like the type of hair that's used for the cooking brush, and then horse hair that's more for like paint brushes? Is that what I'm thinking of? I don't know if I'm right on that. I'm never right about anything like 50% of the time.
At it as I was cooking. I'm definitely a nibbler while I cook, to the point where then when it's time to eat, I might be sick of what I cooked because I've been eating it the whole way through. I have to be careful about that. Can I just say that I made 7 pancakes and there's still like half of the raw pancake mix. So if
My
you're cooking just
God.
for yourself, you may want to scale down unless you are The Rock and you eat 14 pancakes in a day. I don't know that for a fact, but I could see it. The Rock usually, can I call you The Rock? Dwayne usually puts peanut butter on it.
Ah, man. The Rock, the cock. The jokes write themselves, Chad. The jokes write themselves.
But of course I cannot. Like you would think with all of the coconut shreddings, coconut milk, coconut water, it'd be too coconutty. It's not. It's perfect. I love the coconut milk. That coconut milk was everything. And I love getting like a coconut shredding and having to like, bite it just a little. Very nice. But this pancake was fantastic. If you are able to go out and get these ingredients, do it. The coconut milk really did the most, and the shredded coconut. It wasn't even like too much coconut, but if you hate coconut, go ahead and pass on this one. But I can see why The Rock likes these.
Oh, God. Now we've got to Gwyneth Paltrow. Oh, boy. Avocado, beets, cherry tomatoes, lettuce, purple cabbage, pepperoncini, cucumbers, salt and pepper, 1 clove of garlic, 2 tablespoons white wine vinegar, a teaspoon of Dijon mustard, anchovy paste, and anchovy paste, and then a half cup of extra virgin olive oil. What the fuck?
Hello.
What the fuck, man?
Now today, we're gonna make Gwyneth Paltrow's rainbow salad. She says it's important to eat the rainbow, so we're gonna witness that today. So we need avocado, beets, cherry tomatoes, lettuce. She wants us to have little gem lettuce. My grocery store didn't have that. I'm just gonna use spring mix. I imagine these people are shopping at like celebrity grocery stores that have things like this, but mine didn't. Purple cabbage, pepperoncinis, pepperoncinis, radishes, Persian cucumber. Again, I just had a cucumber. And then we're gonna make the dressing, garlic, white wine vinegar, Dijon, extra virgin olive oil. It says anchovy paste, but I'm not looking at that. I'm just gonna conveniently avoid that. Okay, first things first, we have to
smart idea. Avoid the anchovy paste.
tackle this beet. Now, I'm
no.
going to go out on a limb here and tell you guys that I've never cooked a beet before. So I took off the skin of it and washed it, and then I chopped it up, and it is so strong. Oh my goodness.
Holy shit.
Oh my gosh. All I could think about was in The Office when Dwight like bites into a beet, how difficult that actually would have been because this is so strong, like way stronger than an apple. But then I popped that into some boiling water and I let that cook for 20 minutes so that it was like chompable. Now I'm going to wash all of my produce together. I'm not gonna lie, I really enjoyed seeing all of the different colors.
Pepperoncini. They're spicy and pickled. Yeah, but why though? Why? Fucking hell, man.
Of vegetables. So I cut up the cucumber, cut up the radishes, cut up the cabbage.
Italian. Is it just pronounced pepperoncini? I'm assuming that food is Italian. I don't know, man. It's the pronunciation of it and the way that it's spelled. In my brain, I'm just thinking, oh, this is probably an Italian thing, so I'm gonna call it pepperoncini. Pepperoncini? I was so close. Pepperoncini. 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 Jesus Christ.
And the cherry tomatoes and avocado.
Yay, little avocado.
Then once the beets were done cooking, I wanted to cool them off so they weren't really hot on the salad. So I filled a container with water and ice and just let the beets cool in there. Then I'm gonna cut up some garlic and add some white wine vinegar, Dijon mustard, and olive oil and mix that all together. So I just added the greens and then I'm adding all of the colorful vegetables and fruit. Gwenna said she likes to overdress her salad, so we're gonna do that too. And I'm just gonna mix that all together, divvy up Stuart's portion, and I'm going to eat it. That was what I would like to call a complicated salad. I'm really curious to try the beets. Tastes like it smells like a beet.
Yeah.
This wasn't my favorite thing to eat, obviously. It was incredibly healthy, which was awesome. I felt like I was doing a really good service to my body. You know those meals that like you eat them and you just feel like you're so healthy? You're like, oh my goodness, look at me, I'm being so healthy.
Kibu
This was one of
Awizora is
those.
reminding you to drink some water, Mr. Kibo.
Thank you for the hydrate, Kibo.
Kibu Awizora is reminding you to get up from your chair and stretch, Mr. Kibo.
Thank you for the stretch, Kibo. Much appreciated. I need to get some water because my cup is empty. I will go ahead and do that. Let me make sure I don't forget the stretch. Pie. Pie. And then down low. Yeah, that's better. That's much better. I'm going to try something. Yeah, I'm going to try something. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Hello, Trex. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Lurking but cleaning the house. It's all good. It's all good, man. You're fine. You're fine. So I lurked the whole time. Nah, it's okay. I figured as much. I figured. You're good. Let me adjust that. Okay. I think we're good.
It was a ton of chewing. It took me like 25 minutes to eat because there was
Yeah. Yeah, no shit. There's so much. You cooked so much. My God. You really didn't need to cook that much of it. Oh, boy. What do you... Okay, yeah, no, I turned it up too much. Yeah, no kidding. That's, oh, my God. That's just a lot of... That's a lot of salad. It's a lot of salad. My God, man.
so much of it. But honestly, once you get into eating it, it's not bad. It was surprisingly good and everything had its own flavor. I think I would definitely do this again. I would just probably switch the dressing out to something more fun or maybe add Parmesan to the top because
Maybe.
cheese makes everything better.
Hang on. Sorry. Apparently, this is original Ina Garten's recipe. Okay. I mean, that's fair. But this is Taylor Swift's spaghetti and meatballs. Jesus Christ. Chat, I swear, if this is the fucking spaghetti and meatballs Taylor Swift fans have every night, I would be scared. I would be scared for them. Ground veal? Ground veal. Oh my God. Ground veal. Jesus. Oh. My wallet has taken psychological damage just from hearing that this recipe has ground veal. Probably the only balls they get in their mouth. Oh, God. Anyway, quarter cup of breadcrumbs, 2 tablespoons of chopped parsley, half a cup of Parmesan cheese, 2 teaspoons of salt, half a teaspoon black pepper, quarter teaspoon nutmeg, 1 large egg, vegetable oil, and pasta sauce. Oh, boy.
Okay, this entire portion is going to be voiceover Mia because this day was a lot of cooking and I did not feel like chatting anymore. For dinner, we are making none other than Taylor Swift's favorite spaghetti and meatballs. Now, I did adapt this a little bit, mainly because her recipe calls for ground veal, which I refuse to eat veal. Not happening.
Yeah, no, not happening. Veal's a fucking baby cow. Not eating that. Yeah, no, I'm not eating that either. Jesus Christ. No wonder Taylor Swift is a vain and cruel bitch. I use sausage or ground pork. Yeah, it's probably for the best.
So I'm going to be using Italian sausage.
Good call. Italian sausage. That's much better.
You're going to need also large egg, yellow onion.
Or even turkey or chicken. Exactly. Exactly. You could just use chicken for this. And it'd be totally fine. My God.
Garlic, Parmesan cheese, ricotta, breadcrumbs, basil, oregano, chili flakes, black pepper, tomato sauce, and parsley. And spaghetti noodles, of course. So first, like usual, I'm gonna prep everything. So I'm gonna chop up my onion. Half of the onion I'm gonna chop up even smaller to be in the meatball.
Actually, now that I think about it, does parsley even... Does parsley even taste like anything? Is there any... I'm getting too deep into it. I need to chill.
And then I'm gonna break off some parsley and also some basil and chop those up. Okay, then I'm gonna set all that aside and I'm gonna start working on the meat. So adding the breadcrumbs, the chili flakes, the pepper, the parsley, 2 eggs, and some ricotta. And yes, I'm mixing the meat with my bare hands. I know a lot of people like to use those little plastic gloves.
Yeah, I have to use gloves at work, but that's just how I have to cook at work. It is what it is.
Try to limit as much as I can the single-use plastics that I use while I cook. I just wash my hands really good afterwards. Sorry if you think it's disturbing, but it saves on some single-use plastic going into the trash, so I just use my hands. Then I'm just using my cookie scoop to scoop out equal sizes and rolling them into meatballs. And heating up my pan with some oil, and then I'm gonna put some meatballs in.
Yay.
This recipe actually yields so many meatballs that I ended up storing some in some Tupperware and freezing them. And then yeah, I basically cooked the meatballs for like 9 minutes. Once the meatballs are done cooking, I'm gonna remove them from the pan and then use that oil to cook the onion, put in the sauce, put in the parsley, put in a little bit of ricotta, and then I'm gonna put the meatballs back in and let that simmer all together. And then while that's simmering, I'm gonna drain the spaghetti and plate everything up. I'm beyond thrilled that after my 11 years on YouTube, I still cannot get my camera to focus during an important shot. That's just the way it goes. Do you wanna try it before I even get to, buddy? Someone likes it. Those meatballs are so good.
Oh, yeah.
High five.
Oh.
T-Swivel knows what's up with these meatballs. Definitely the best meatball I've ever cooked in my entire life. They were so good. I don't know how spot on I was to Taylor Swift's actual recipe, to be honest. I feel like I was ad-libbing a lot throughout this one. I don't know why, but it was fantastic.
Nice. All right, the next day. Keke Palmer's quiche. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, 1 tablespoon vegetable oil, 1 red bell pepper, 1 yellow onion, half pound of asparagus, That's a lot of asparagus. Okay. Half a teaspoon salt, quarter teaspoon black pepper, 1 pie crust. Okay, makes sense. 6 slices of thick sliced bacon. Oh boy, that's a lot of bacon. Half cup shredded mozzarella cheese, 4 large eggs, half cup milk, 1 teaspoon garlic powder, 1 teaspoon onion powder, 1 teaspoon parsley flakes, and half teaspoon of crushed red pepper. Again, chat, does parsley even taste like anything? Does parsley... Here's the thing, chat. I will defend basil's honor until my death. Okay? I will continue to defend basil no matter what. I don't care if people think that pesto pasta tastes like shit. I don't care if they think that it's too flavorful. I will defend basil's honor no matter what. Okay? I love basil. Parsley? What does parsley even taste like? As far as I can tell, there's no like distinct flavor that parsley adds. What does parsley even do? Am I getting too deep into this? Am I getting too deep into this? Am I wrong for even saying that parsley just tastes like fucking nothing? I cannot for the life of me be wrong there. I can't. I fucking can't, man. Parsley tastes like literally nothing. You have to be kidding me.
Good morning. I am so excited because today we are doing the Keke Palmer quiche, which I cannot wait. I love Keke Palmer. She's probably my most favorite celebrity from this video. Not that anyone's making me choose, but
fair.
I know it ain't the stallion. You know it's your girl.
We need vegetable oil, red bell pepper, yellow onion, asparagus, salt, black pepper, pie crust, thick sliced bacon, shredded mozzarella. I guess I don't have mozzarella, so we're using cheddar. Eggs, milk, garlic powder, onion powder, parsley, and crushed red pepper. Let's do it. I just popped this bacon in for about 15 minutes and then dried it off with a paper towel to get all the grease off. Then it was time to wash all of the produce. And then I'm chopping the asparagus up really small, and I'm saving a little bit extra because I felt like I didn't really need all of that asparagus for in this. And then chopping up the red pepper and the parsley and yet another onion. And then I'm gonna grate what's supposed to be mozzarella, but it is in fact cheddar cheese. And now the bacon's been able to cool, so I'm chopping that up too.
So Mia actually did shred the cheddar cheese on the right side of the okay, that's I'll take it. But still, smaller holes are for Parmesan. Bigger holes are for cheddar cheese. It's not that hard.
Putting the milk, eggs, and spices all together and mixing that and then adding the produce to that. This was actually a really fun thing to make. I don't make quiches that often, and I've never even thought to buy one of these puff pastry pie dishes and fill it with a quiche. So I filled up that pie dish and popped it in the oven, and I did have a little bit extra, so I added a few more eggs and then made these little bite-sized muffin, little egg bite thingies. This was so good. Guys, Chip's just getting ready for his close-up. Okay guys, this is Keke's quiche, and this took literally over an hour and a half to make, and I'm so hungry now.
Is this the Keke Palmer?
The Keke Palmer. Well done, Stuart. Well done. Well done for that fantastic joke. Thank you. You're a comedy genius. Anyway.
Oh my goodness, I've never thought to put asparagus in a quiche before. But it kind of is wait, I just did the Keke Palmer. This one has a little sweetness to it.
Wow.
This one has a little sweetness to it.
I literally do that unprovoked so many times in a day, and I just did it during the Keke Palmer portion.
I'm not kidding you. Kiki knows what's up with this quiche. Kiki's quiche blew my mind. It did take over an hour and a half to make. Granted, I was like moving the camera around while I was doing it, so that probably added some time.
Yeah.
But like, oh my goodness, it was so good. This was a little too
that
good.
does
My
look
mouth is
good. It
watering
does.
just
It
thinking about
does.
it because I'm watching back this footage from earlier when I'm doing this voiceover and I want it back. It is lunch.
No, let me get back.
Want it back.
I missed the recipe. Hang on. Kylie Jenner's instant ramen. Oh my god, this this is gonna be sad. Oh no, Chad, this is gonna be a very sad ramen. Instant ramen, either chicken or beef, butter. This is the most basic ramen. Exactly. As a ramen, this is so fucking basic. Oh my god. Garlic powder. I add more to my instant. Exactly. I don't even use instant noodles anymore. Kibo, I want you to understand something, bro. I don't use instant noodles. I use the angel hair pasta, okay? I do. But the trick is, again, boiling the water in with like I think it was like a 1 tablespoon of baking soda per 4 cups of water. Trust me when I say this. Might not be the same result, might not be like 1-to-1, but I don't know. I at least feel like it's better. It's a much better way of getting that ramen noodle, at least. But yeah, this ramen recipe, this is already looking so fucking basic. Oh my god.
It is lunch. If you can hear the dishwasher is running. The washing machine is also running. This is a functioning house. Today we're doing
Eggs, garlic, onion, luncheon loaf, mozzarella cheese, seaweed, and add some sesame seeds. Already much better. Exactly. Fucking hell, man. When it comes to ramen and how I like to cook it, I love taking my time. Okay? I am just the kind of person. Hell, add some lao gan ma. That's another great idea. I don't have that, but it's a great idea nonetheless.
doing Kylie Jenner's instant ramen recipe. I laugh a little bit because I'm like, does Kylie actually eat this? So we need instant ramen. It can be chicken or beef, butter, garlic powder, and an egg. So we're just gonna make 2 packs of instant noodles. I'm doing 2 packs because I'm cooking for Stuart and I. And then adding both the spice packets. And this is where it gets a little more unique. This is the Kylie Jenner special, I guess. Butter, garlic powder, and an egg. Now, I've definitely had ramen with egg in it when there's like a hard-boiled egg. And I've also had a lot of egg drop soup. So this was kind of it together-ish. For me personally, instant noodles are so good. I'm a little shocked this is a Kylie recipe, but like, go off. It was good, don't get me wrong, but this sort of feels less like a lunch and more like a late night snack.
Yeah, this... Again, as a ramen, this is fucking pathetic. This is pathetic. My God. Dolly Parton. The queen is here. The queen is here. All right. We got Stampede Soup. The fact that Dolly Parton is wearing an apron in this picture, you can already tell. This is look like it's going to be good shit. 1 1/4 cups frozen mixed vegetables. Okay, that's fair. 1/4 cup of unsalted butter. Oh, yeah. 1/4 cup of all-purpose flour, 1/2 teaspoon of onion powder, 1/2 teaspoon of garlic powder, 1/2 teaspoon of white pepper. I don't have that. 2 1/2 cups of chicken broth, 1 cup of heavy cream, some salt, and 1/4 cup of chopped fresh parsley. Again! Parsley does nothing! You don't need to add parsley to any fucking recipe. You don't. It's just an excuse to throw greens in there. Basil would be more useful than that. I feel like I'm losing my fucking mind. Having to iterate this point over and over again.
Time to make dinner. We are making Dolly Parton's Stampede Soup. Apparently this is a fave from her cookbook, and it doesn't look too hard to make. Thank you. Thank you. Dolly Parton has a special place in my heart. This is a book of all of her outfits. Look how cool. So I'm gonna put it here so Dolly can guide us as we go. We're gonna need margarine, onion powder, garlic powder, corn syrup, which I don't have. Shh. Flour, white pepper.
Yeah, look, it's okay. You can do without the corn syrup. That's fine.
Pepper, salt, chicken broth, water, vegetables, half and half cream, and fresh.
Okay, half and half cream. That's not bad.
Parsley. Okay, Dolly, give me the power from within. We're gonna be cutting up an onion. All good recipes start with an onion. Then parsley for the garnish.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna add margarine, onion, and garlic to a pot and simmer that. Then add flour, pepper, and salt, chicken broth, water, veggies. Mix that together. Letting that cook for like 3 minutes, and then I'm adding an entire pint of half and half, and then I'm just letting that simmer until it thickens up.
Smart idea.
You guys, I also made myself a grilled cheese to go with.
Hell yeah.
Sandwich.
I wish. This was like a really easy recipe to make, and to be honest, it does give that like warm bowl of soup that your grandma made, and it just isn't that elaborate, but it's good and it fills your tummy
Hell
and it's
yeah.
warm. It's probably more of like a lunch or a side, but it was really good. If Dolly served me this, I would say thank you, ma'am, and I would shut my mouth and say nothing else.
He's crazy. He's crazy. He's
What was that for? Next day. I guess, yeah, probably a week, if I had to guess. All right, next one. Oh, God. Kim Kardashian's chia seed pudding. 2 tablespoons chia seed, half a cup of milk, fresh fruit, brown sugar. What the What?
So I didn't know this, but I guess on Keeping Up with the Kardashians, Kim ate this, and everyone was like, ew, what is that? Are you eating eyeballs? That was just what I found when I was researching for this video, but it is not eyeballs, it's chia seeds. So the night before I was gonna be eating them, I just added 3 tablespoons and 1 cup of milk to a container.
What the fuck?
And then I left it out for 10 minutes. Because like this is not, also why is my bra on the table? Why was my... And then I covered it and put it in the fridge because that's what it told me to do.
What?
And to my surprise, the next morning I woke up and it looked like this. It was like a gummy, watery consistency. Apparently, Kim tops this with many different things, including fruit and brown sugar. So that's what I decided to do. So I washed some strawberries and some blackberries, and I just basically topped those on top, and that was it. Let's see, Kim. I'm a little afraid.
This doesn't look good at all. It really doesn't, like... Oh my god, dude. Why? Who... You know what it is, chat? I don't know why, but in my head, all I could think to myself is... The Kardashian family, every single member that I've seen so far, given these recipes, they're not human. The Kardashian family just cannot be human with this thing. They can't be. They just can't. Oh.
This is so strange. I mean, it's not that bad. It's just not that good, I guess.
This was like one of the simplest meals to make, which I really appreciate from Kim, but the texture didn't bother me too much. I will say it just felt like I was drinking textured milk because it just tasted like milk basically. If I was potentially gonna make this again, I would chop the fruit up really small, like small cubes, so that in every bite I got a piece of fruit. Because getting the fruit with it made it a lot better. Did anybody care to notice the crew neck I was wearing in that shot? On the verge of crying. You guys were asking for me to put it on a sweater.
Yeah. Yeah, no, just watching her eat that, the whole thing of textured milk. I wasn't on the verge of crying. I was on the verge of cringing. Jesus Christ.
And I didn't just put on a sweater. I put it on a hand tie-dyed by yours truly sweater. I'm posting a video about it on my second channel, but they're launching on Tuesday, October 1st. So if you want a product of my wrists and back suffering tie-dyeing, check it out.
Jennifer Aniston, quinoa salad. Oh, God. 1 cup of quinoa, 1 cup of chopped cucumber, half cup of parsley, chopped parsley. Again, you don't need parsley. Half cup of chopped mint, 1/3 cup chopped red onion, a whole can of chickpeas, half a lemon juiced, and then a 1/4 cup extra virgin olive oil, salt and pepper, and half a cup of feta cheese. Here's the thing, chat. The feta cheese is not what I have a problem with. It's the fucking chickpeas and the parsley. Parsley is obvious, but the chickpeas and a whole can of them? Oh my God.
It's time to eat lunch. To be
I
honest,
hate-
the
I
chia
hate
seeds
this.
did not keep me full. Also this, me and Mama Maples got this done while we were at VidCon. How do you think they did? I think it's pretty good. The only thing is her eyebrows. Mama Maples' eyebrows are a little shocking. Kind of an interesting thing about this particular salad. Did I even mention we're doing Jennifer Aniston salad? Now, I don't know when this went viral and who started it, but Jennifer Aniston literally was like, no, that's not the salad that I would eat.
This is supposed to be the Jennifer Aniston salad trend, which unfortunately is not the salad, but really looks incredible.
She said the one she'd have is basically like a dolled up Cobb salad. So I don't know when this one went viral for me.
Oh, okay. So this salad that she's making, it's not an actual Jennifer Aniston salad. It's just a Cobb salad. Okay. Thank God. Oh, thank God. Thank God Jennifer Aniston is normal when it comes to what kind of salad she would like. Oh, thank God. Holy shit.
Being Jennifer Aniston salad, but she straight up was like, no, it's not. And then she
No.
shared what her actual salad was, and it wasn't that exciting. So I'm gonna do the viral Jennifer Aniston salad that isn't actually her salad. So we're gonna need quinoa, chickpeas, cucumber, red onion, feta cheese, fresh mint, fresh Italian parsley, lemon, Dijon mustard, salt and pepper. Okay, so I actually cooked the quinoa a day early just so that it would have time to cool, since this is like a cool salad. I didn't want hot quinoa. Okay, so I just had to chop up all the ingredients. So the cucumber, the lemon, the parsley, and then of course the feta. And then I drained and rinsed the chickpeas. Okay, then we're gonna add everything to a bowl to mix it up, including the Dijon and the lemon juice. Let's do this. Cooking quinoa in chicken broth does a little something to it. This brings on the question of what is considered a salad and what isn't. Because typically I feel like salad has to have like a base of like
leaves. Like, this is like a quinoa salad. Love the lemon, love the red onion, love the feta. Without those, this would be kind of bland. With those, whoever pretended this was Jennifer's recipe, this hits.
It's not like your typical salad, but it's really good. And I know, Jennifer, this isn't your salad, but your salad sounded really boring, no offense. So this one's more fun.
Huh. That is surprising. I'll admit, I didn't expect her to like that. I don't know if I would ever cook this at all, but I'm gonna save it for if and when I ever decide to do cooking streams, because I don't know. Like, chat, I really don't know. Oh boy. Oh brother. Zendaya's avocado pasta. Okay. 2 cups penne pasta, 2 ripe avocados, half a cup of basil leaves, 4 garlic cloves, 2 tablespoons lemon juice, olive oil, salt and pepper, cups of water. Okay. Okay. This looks pretty normal, and thank God there's no parsley in it. Already we're off to a good start. We're off to a good start, honestly. This is a good start.
This is the last one. I'm so happy that this isn't that hard. This is Zendaya's pasta. I'm intrigued by this one, honestly. We're gonna need penne pasta, avocado, basil leaves, garlic, lemon juice. I ran out of real lemons, so we're using this. Olive oil, salt, pepper, and water. So anyways, I'm just gonna get the penne cooking. I was really curious about this one because adding an avocado to the sauce, if you leave the sauce out for long enough, will it brown like an avocado will brown? And they just come out so perfectly. I feel like that's how you can tell it's ripe enough. Then I'm gonna add, of course, the 3 tablespoons of lemon, the garlic, salt, and a whole bunch of pepper. And then I'm gonna add 1 cup of the pasta water and blend it all up. This
Lemon will stop oxidization. Oh, okay. That's good to know, at least.
This video has definitely reignited my love for my blender, so I'm definitely gonna be using it more often.
Ooh, actually, yes. Actually, wait.
And then I'm gonna plate everything. Stuart actually bought me this herb garden grower, and it was a lot of work, so I kind of stopped using it, but having all these fresh herbs all week is really reminding me how great they are, and that basil just makes this so fresh. But yeah, this...
It's common to do that with apples. Oh, yeah! No. I heard about that, Keeble. I heard about that. Especially from the fucking sign. The goddamn sign where there's like oxygen is there's no, don't go past this point. There is no oxygen beyond this point. It was like oxidization in progress. Was that the sign? Oxidization in progress. There's no oxygen. Yeah, scary sign. Yep, that's what it was. That's what it was. Oh my God.
This was, well, instead of telling you how it was, now that we've tried absolutely everything, why don't we do a tier list?
Yay! Tier list.
I am officially exhausted from cooking all of these recipes. Anyone in the comments who wants to roast me because I only did 4 days, you try this, okay? It's exhausting. And we have enough to judge. Let's tier list.
All right. 4 days. That's not bad. I'll take it.
So we're gonna go in the order of what we ate it. So first we had Reese's smoothie. Excuse me while I just...
Yeah. No.
The tier list is strictly based on if I thought it was good. Do I think Reese's smoothie is good for you? Yes. Was it good?
No.
No. Next we had the Snoop sandwich. Is this an S or an A? It's hard too because it kind of has a leg up because I had it just right after Reese's smoothie, which was so bad.
It does.
Felt even better. Honestly, I gotta go S. I got it. It was so good. Then we had Gigi's pasta. I'm kind of going off of if I had it at a restaurant, would I enjoy it or would I not? And honestly, it was lacking a little bit. Definitely not a D, but probably a C.
That's fair.
Still good. I might move it to a B.
That's fair.
We'll see. Next, we had the Dwayne Johnson pancake. Let's not even talk about it. Let's just put it right there.
Yeah.
Gwyneth's kind of rides the same line as Reese's, where it's like really healthy, but it wasn't that tasty.
Yeah. Yeah, that seems to be a common thread between those two recipes in particular. You know what the scary thing is, chat? Look at these two fucking pictures of Reese Witherspoon and Gwyneth Paltrow. That grin is scary. That is a Karen grin. You do not trust a woman with a Karen grin. That's bad things are gonna happen. Bad things are gonna happen when you see the Karen grin. That's the Karen grin is not. It's a red flag. The Karen grin is a red flag. My God.
So I'm gonna put it into C. It was good, you know, it wasn't horrible. But with that in mind, I'm gonna move Gigi up. Taylor Swift's meatballs, that's an A. That's an A for sure. Almost an S. I'm just not a huge fan of meatballs. Here we go, Kiki's quiche. This was so good. S. Kylie's ramen was an incredible lit down. I don't know why I thought an egg and like garlic powder was gonna change it up a ton. I'm gonna go B. I'd eat it again. Like right now I'm kind of craving it. I bet it would be more like an A right now for me, but when I had it, not as good. Okay, I'm trying not to let the person cloud my vision because if I was rating Dolly as a person, it'd be S, obviously. But the soup, unfortunately, that's gonna be a C. It wasn't that good. Kim's chia seed. Now that was this morning, so it's top of mind. I'm gonna put Kim's in C. It's like a C or a B. Then we have the Jennifer Aniston salad that wasn't actually the Jennifer Aniston salad. That one was decent, that was B. And Zendaya, we're gonna go B. Let me take a close look at this and see if this is right.
Yeah.
Dolly could go up one. So that is how I felt about these recipes. This was a lot of fun. It was a lot of work. I'm leaving it at 4 days because I need some time to decompress. I love trying new recipes, so I really hope you enjoyed.
Don't we all need to decompress now.
Enjoyed our time together. It's been an honor and a privilege, and I hope to see you in the next one. Make sure to click the subscribe button because we're hoping to hit 5 million. Thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye!
Yay! That was fun. That was fun. I think you know what, chat? I think that was I think this is a good place to end it off. Like I think we did pretty good there. If there is anyone you would like to suggest for us to raid out to, feel free to let me know in the chat. I'm kind of just browsing. Just browsing a little bit myself. That's all. Raid targets. Let me look. All right. Cool. 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 Look here. Oh, it was just for other things. Okay, cool. There we go. I was gonna say could do King wait, let me King Lemon VT. Okay, let's see what he's up to. King Lemon VT. All right. Ooh, he's playing the Force Unleashed. Okay, okay. My God, the fucking text. Okay. Or Zombie Dean. I've already made my decision. The fucking text. Holy shit. All right. We're going to be raiding out to King Lemon VT. Raid messages in the chat. Feel free to copy and paste it if you would like to participate, or just make sure to copy it, right? Oh, my God. This is great. This is a great time, chat. Seriously. Oh, this is lovely. This is actually really lovely. We got to watch some fun videos and watch someone eat viral celebrity recipes for 4 days. So I'll take that. I'll take that in stride. Hell yeah. This was a fun time, baby. I also feel pretty good just for getting back into stream. Martian is under titnosis. Yeah. Oh, indeed I am, Kibo. Indeed I am. Thanks for the stream, Sham. No problem at all. Much appreciated. This is awesome. Oh, man. And we're already at 4 hours, so that's perfect. This is already perfect for the stream time anyways. But thank you everyone so much for watching. I will see you guys again tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.